The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo, looks like no one's waiting. Oh, I did schedule it. It should be ideal for all those in UK. This is what I'm doing this time. Early morning in the weekend of USA and late night. I think it's 11 PM in UK at the moment. So I expect to see people coming on. I expect people to be waiting. Doesn't work that way with my channel. Anyway, I will see how it goes. Open lines today. If you want to join on voice. A lot of shit's been going down again. Let's mute there. Looks like it's working alright. Yeah, so let's post up some side comments and wait for people to join. So, just normal UFO updates, videos, open lines. I've been pretty crooked going, haven't really managed to do much, but I got something for you today. It's hard to do anything when you're not well, as you know. I'm a thorn in their side, the frauds. It's probably them doing voodoo magic on me, eh? Certainly, it's a possibility, since GUFON sold his soul to the devil and used a Ouija board without closing it. He's surrounded by lots of demons that are protecting him at this stage. Wait till they collect when they want him to do things. Get a job, man. Get a job. Yeah, it's hard to get away from that guy, but some more crap from him this morning on Twitter. You end up getting blocked eventually. But people need to see what a asshole he is, basically. Knowing, I wonder what his family really thinks of him. Loser. He's got to work the criminal frauds online. Alright, so I've been under a new attack, of course. My last video suddenly got a copyright claim. For that's strange. I don't think I played much music at all. If it was very short. Sure enough, it was 12 seconds. 12 seconds of music. And guess who it was from? Third Phase of the Moon. Not sure if I can... Oh, I forgot to mute Discord. Yeah. Live now. There's a few things been posted. They'll find out that I'm live. See if they join us. It's hard to know who's up, actually. They've probably forgot. People don't know how to use the countdown, I don't know. So, see how we go. Who we got on? Just one person, is it? Or is it just me? Yeah, what was I saying? Right, copyright claims, yeah. From a thing called Epidemic music. So they started using licenseware for their background music. Now, no real honest YouTuber would use licensed music for their background music, unless they're trying to protect their video. It's called Epic Sound. That's right, not music. It's not even music. It's just background noise. As you know, we hate the music on UFO videos, but Third Phase always put music on it. I wonder why. Well, this is one reason why. Now, Epic Sound, I'll call it Epic Sound, but Epidemic Sound, Evil Sound. Apparently, what they've been doing is they've been offering 30 days free trial. They claim to be royalty free, as long as you keep paying. A lot of people have been caught out by them. I don't know if Third Phase has new royalty free music. So when people say free, they think they can use it on their YouTube videos. Yeah, apparently royalty free is not all of it is license free. You have to pay an ongoing monthly license to get access to all their library. Some might offer one-off payment, I guess. I haven't looked too much into it. Normally I go for totally free, copyright-free music myself. Sound effects. So a lot of people took up the 30 days free offer, started using it on their YouTube videos for 30 days, and they didn't pay the membership, and of course then they start striking all their videos and taking all their money off their videos. So you can $10 a month they want. Ridiculous. Most music licenses $10 for a whole tune, right? No one wants to keep paying ongoing fees to have royalty free, and then they can come strike you if you ain't got a license. So if you type in scam, you better find people. There you go. Reddit. You know, Reddit have a lot of clever people on it. Do not use epic sound, royalty-free music. I'd say that if anybody tried to scam someone, epidemic sound, I keep thinking epic for some reason, seems to be in the clear, and you are not looking so good. So yeah, they got the law behind them, right? Copyright law. So there you go. It has claimed copyright on all my YouTube videos. Now that'd be funny if Blake Cousins got called out on it. But I think maybe he's using them to try to get at me. As you know, they have this idea of asking permission, which is nonsense. You don't ask permission if you're going to tear apart a music video or on a serious movie, right? Do you think what's its name, Robot Head, and the famous big channel asked permission to tear apart all the Disney movies, all the Star Wars movies? Sure he doesn't, because what he has to say is really valid and true, what he's saying about how they've munted it all just for greed of money, and totally changed the story of Star Wars. He's not going to get permission. So yeah, any fraud channel that's saying get permission, know this for a fact. What was it? There was a big fight from Blake Cousins on the side of KBN's last live show. It was hilarious. I jumped in there too, had a bit of fun. And Blake was just crying like a big baby. Get permission. You ain't got permission from Dr. J Radio. Well, there's a thing called fair use, mate. And you don't get permission from people that you're going to criticize. That's part of reporting. Everybody knows it. And GUFON doesn't know it because he doesn't watch videos. He only listens to people that watch the videos, apparently. This is why he gets it all wrong, right? He's tearing Caribbean apart on another video, and he's got it totally wrong. Saying Cambion was saying I did Dr. Reed. No, he wasn't. He was saying, what you gonna do, GUFON? Because Third Phase have interviewed a known fraud in ufology, knowing he's a fraud. He's not even a doctor. So yeah. What did all these people say? This is actually a fresh search. I didn't actually read it all, but I knew there were scammers. Because I've heard about these guys a couple of years ago. When was that posted? 4 years ago. So I was quite aware of these people offering music. Offer me a free month. So did he win? Probably not. Now it has claimed copyright on all my YouTube videos for the music. And music I downloaded while the subscription was active. So that should be... this is where you got to document everything, people. Timestamps, everything. Snapshots of chats, subscriptions, everything. Because America's dirty cesspool of people like this. It's all about money and greed, and not about the topic, not about fairness. Beware, beware. Scammed out of 100k through title company wire fraud. I got hacked. Just got scammed. I'm in tears. Yeah, this is a dirty, dirty web. People getting conned all the time. So yeah, you can go down and probably find even more. Here we go. This is what I found. Epidemic sound. It's even a stupid name. Is a scan, do not use. Is it worth it? No, it's not. And they still haven't released my fair use claim on 2 videos they've claimed so far. And both of them are from third phase. 12 seconds and something like 13 seconds. So if they don't release it, I'll just mute it, and they can keep the $1 from a disabled YouTuber, because that's how desperate this company obviously is. Total scumbags. They deserve all they get, and third phase do too. They claim that you own the music for life. If you had a subscription at any time, as soon as you cancel your active subscription, they get the lawyers on you. New Zealand Trust. Yeah, there we go. New Zealand, so it's bound to be true. And someone's given a false reading. They're not 4 stars, they're not even 1 star. There you go. Crappy music too. I could do that in like a few seconds. A lot of the music they use. Because they're drongos, they can only play guitar. Great quality. That's garbage. It's annoying garbage. Great selection, garbage. It's not a good selection at all. Yeah, these are all probably fake reviews too, I'd say. This is how these frauds work online. Disappointed. Okay. So where's all the hidden bad comments? They're happy for now. Wait till they get ya. Here we go. Complete frauds. Listen, they state it's completely fake. They cannot and will not protect your channel from copyright strikes. I can't find my downloaded music. Really expensive. Like $10 a month. Epic is a scam. Epic sound for content creators. And I find proper music is not so easy. Oh, someone's using it on the radio. I have a lawsuit on Facebook for copyright with a musical theme of yours, and still no solution. I'm thinking of unsubscribing if this continues. So yeah, 21 pages, 4 years. Evil people. It'd be like buying a music license from Hillary Clinton. They come to collect epic sounds. Hey, Gabber TV. So we're talking about the new scam. The music that Third Phase are using for their background music. Now, no person would use epic sound that has license wear music on their videos, because they're scumbags. Because this company obviously can't be trusted if it's got bad reports like that. So yeah, I got 2 videos being claimed. We're going to lose the money on them, probably, because they won't honour fair use. And for me, it's a pain in the ass to get lawyers from New Zealand. But one day I might do it. One day I might just snap and just go ahead, use free lawyers, go after all these frauds that keep claiming you have to ask permission. Now, you only have to ask permission if you're making a movie, right? If you're making a movie and using people quotes and things, you ask permission. If you're scared of the YouTube channel losing monetization and getting 3 strikes straight away, then you ask permission. If you're not scared and you're willing to fight for your channel under fair use, then you have to use lawyers, because, as we always found out over the years, the fair use is a bunch of bullshit. It's not got ground rules at all. You have to go to court to fight it out each time, or the people have got some honest bone in their body, which most of them don't have, because a lot of the copyright claimants are from Hollywood. So yeah, a lot of these guys that do music, movie reviews, have to fight out with lawyers eventually. Hey, are you there? You're not talking. So I do fair use when for my own channel, because I can't afford licenses. Come on, guys. I just had a troll from GUFON. Don't want to talk about him again, but he's a complete moron. I was going to open up Free for All again. I'll just stick that up in the corner for now. If you know how to get on. If you want to jump on, have a say about things, because you might get struck with it too if you're not careful. Stick it in China and see how well they go. Actually make up a video. It's full of epic media sound, or Blake Cousins fraud videos, which he's currently using, and see how they can strike it down in China. That would be funny. Truth wins in the end, as you know. And just post up the link for Free for All. I did it early morning one because it's late at night time in UK, and some people wanted to come and talk, but looks like they're not going to show. As usual. Who was it? Shogun. Shogun wanted to come on, have a few things to say. So, Shogun, where are you? Stop gaming. Stop working. What if you are? Is he working late in the night time or something? Come on, have a say. Jitsi. So if you haven't got a decent Windows 10 laptop with that stupid tablet mode disabled, use Classic Shell or OpenShell as it's called now, and you have a nice Windows like you had from the old days without the stupid ugly tiles. Microsoft getting rid of the old menu system was the most stupid thing ever, because not everybody wants to use tablets. Yeah, Gabber, how are you?
Hello.
I'm just going to type up download app for it is not Windows 10. I can't even see what I'm typing over there. Why am I using that? I'm not sure. Did I get it all right? Yeah, almost. I called it Win 10. Anyway. So yeah, you've seen the stuff about this new copyright stuff I'm getting. I'll just bring that down a little bit. Yeah, I started getting hit with strikes. Claims for 10 seconds of sound on my video. So it was this company.
10 seconds of sound.
10 to 12 seconds to 13 seconds of sound, and then I'd get, because you're allowed 5 seconds, right, for accidental background music. Yep.
5 seconds.
12 seconds of sound on a 4.5 hour live stream, and they get all the money off that episode from a live stream. How fair is that, Google? Eh? How does anyone in law think that's fair? It should be a percentage if they wanted to take some money of it, which I would be okay with, because it would be 10 seconds over how many seconds in 4.5 hours live stream. It'd be literally 0.0001% of the episode's income, which equals 0, because that's the way it should be, right? It's just ridiculous that what Third Phase are now currently trying to do. They did it.
Did YouTube message you?
Yeah, I got message. Yep. Probably even before the video was up live, completely live. They scan it first, right? That's why it takes so long for them to process it to MP4. When you stream, it's a TS file, which is a streaming format, and then they convert it to a WebM and a MP4, and then it plays without the hourglass spinning around on your browsers and apps and stuff, because the streaming one is obviously 10 times the size file, and that's why they want to reduce it down to these newer streaming formats, which is WebM and MP4, which is one of the best small file. Well, it's not actually. Well, it's a compression, but it's a lossless compression where you don't lose the digital information on the screen the way it processes compression, which is but it still has artifacts because they look for movement in each frame, and then they have like a base frame, and they see how much it moves, and they have like vectors and a block of data that they capture, and that becomes part of the video instead of repeating the same scene where there's hardly any movement. They just overlay the bits that's moving. So that's how the MP4 with the AVC codec works. And that's why on transmission they use it for transmitting to digital TVs over air. That's why if you lose one of your key frames, that it ends up with all these square blocks of corruption on the screen where it was compressing the movement, right? And you've seen it on NASA feeds as well. And people saying, oh, they've cut the feed. So yeah, the last video has copyright claims. I'm not sure if I can show it to you actually. But there was that 3... where's all my videos gone? Why are they not coming up? Probably claimed them all, huh? This one here, let's see, it was about 349.
Of dust as we look to the upper right corner of the image, and you can see it even on
49. So it was up where third phase was. And of course GUFON saying, oh, you shouldn't steal their stuff on Twitter today. Shouldn't steal their stuff. And I was going on about, he obviously still doesn't understand what fair use is used for. You don't ask permission if you're going to trash someone's video, right? Because that's why it comes into critical
Secure
review.
Team 10, Tyler from Secure Team 10 never asked people for their photos or videos. He just posts them.
Yeah, Tyler's very careful now.
But that's why he picks 5-6-year-old footage, because nobody knows that no one knows that their material, their CGI, or their photos have been or videos have been used by him.
Yeah. So it was coming up here, I think. Was it on this one?
This has been out for a while.
Yeah, this is where the Scumbags did it. Coming up 20 seconds time. Got to be careful. I think this goes past it there. I was actually talking over it too. It could be a kite. Okay, that music in the background. 10 seconds of that. Ridiculous, isn't it? Let's see. Can I... So you're allowed for 5 seconds, right? And they can't claim it, or the robot won't claim it. As soon as you go over 5 seconds, they put a claim on you. So how long was that one? That was 4 hours and 20. So what's that in seconds? I want to know how many seconds of my video that I'm not going to make any money on. 4 hours 2 seconds. Just do 4 hours. So it's 14. It would be like 15,000. No, it'd actually be more than that. 16,000 seconds. So what's 10 over 16,000 seconds? Should be their cut off their copyright claim in it. 16,000. What's that come out to? 0.0006 of a percent. So this is Google for you. Google scumbags that are not actually working in favor of the creators, because they pocket the cash as well. They don't care. And of course we did report all that slander, right? Didn't hear a thing. Did you hear anything, Gabber TV? Because I know you've reported some things that you saw.
Nothing.
0, right? No reply. Sorry, that wasn't a offence or anything like that. I think Google needs a big wake-up call, and maybe it'll come after November. There's new legislation coming in that's going to cripple Google if the Republicans get in. So I can't wait for it, because I'd be quite happy to lose all my videos on YouTube, but the frauds won't, because I'm already set up on BitChute anyway. Revenge is sweet, and it's coming. It's coming. These lefty Democrats are going to lose big time. They're going to pay for all their corruption and crime. Love it. So yeah,
You got paid on BitChute yet?
Yeah, I've been paying BitChute $5 a month, so that's part of my ongoing costs, right?
They paid you.
No, you pay them.
You got to pay them $5 a month.
Yeah. To expand on your playlists and get other features, right?
When do they pay you for views?
Well, I pay them because I supported them, because people have to, as they can't afford to pay the hosting. I don't mind paying $5 a month for a good course, and as far as I see, they're a good course. Yeah. I'm not going to pay $10 a month for stupid music that I can create in a few seconds on my keyboard anyway. And that's because Third Phase are too stupid. They don't know how to make music. They can make rowdy guitar music beating on drums that are all poorly produced, with some hairy git singing, you know. But anyway, don't say that to Dark Hour Paranormal. Oh, right, Pretty Boy then. Pretty Boy Dark Hour. Because I think he's a bit woke, isn't he? Yeah. Since people can slander me, I could say all sorts of good stuff about these guys, but a bit more civil. But anyway, yeah, how'd you get to your studio from here? Studio. Not sure if I can really show you much. But who cares? Studio loading. Hey, my subs are back up again by one. Google keeps trying to take away my subs. It's been up and down all day long. It's crazy. So someone else subs and then it vanishes again. And that sub vanishes, or some other sub vanishes. Normally it comes up here, but I dismiss it because I hate seeing bullshit when it should know it's fair use. Their lawyers should oversee everything, as far as I'm concerned, and actually see if it's fair use. If you're doing a review of another video, then they shouldn't automatically dismiss it. The first one was actually done by a manual process, so it seems to me maybe that Third Phase has gone into league with this music company. Maybe they're using them for promoting their music. Or going to something going on there between Blake Cousins and this music people, I think. Because why would you do a manual process for 10 seconds of sound, right? When they could see what was going on. They knew it was fair use. Just makes me really angry. So yeah, normally you would go to video analysis. Don't know if you can get it from here. Go to video, and then you normally get 28 views. And the current live is it. How do we get to all the videos? I really hate this new menu, I really do. I normally have it bookmarked with various tabs, and it saves me having to try and hunt it down all the time. But yeah, I really hate it. Hate this new layout. The old layout was way better. Content, I guess, it's under there. So normally down here they say whether it's monetized or not. So live, and then they started splitting up normal videos with live, and you got here, over here, copyright claim. Click on that, details. And you get So the problem with when they put a claim on it, it's not so much about the money, right? It's about they get control of the whole video. So they can actually say now, limit it all countries worldwide, and still own your video, which is disgusting. And yeah, you can see here, it's got the guy's name, and if you search that, it says it's part of that company. And you can see it's 3:49, which is that third phase video that we're looking at. 43 seconds to 55 seconds. So what's that? 12 seconds, right? Video monetized being held, because I disputed it under fair use, and I should win it. And if they don't answer in 28 days, I automatically win it. The only other options I could do now is trim it out, replace it, or mute the song. 10 seconds of sound. And the problem with that is you lose the side chats, because Google's useless coders, right? They don't know how to mute a video and keep the side chat live. Even though the timing hasn't changed, you just got 10 seconds of sound. But I'm talking in that. I'm talking about the video with the music playing. So somehow they can eliminate your voice because it's on certain frequencies and still match the music. It's done by a robot, but like I said, the first one was done manually. So it means the robot must have detected it and alerted them, and they said, oh yeah, claim it straight away. Bang, 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 bang. So yeah, that's this one. I've got another one. Oddly enough, it's the 165. Let's see, is it going to go back? Right, we have to close it there, I think. Oh, no, I had it right. Oh, shit. Can I get back to it? No. Here we go. 65. Damn, I've got the sunshine in my eyes. I should have closed the curtains. 65. Down here. What did I do in that one now? I think it was exposing third phase, and see, it's by the same company. Copyright claim. Let's see what it comes out. It gives you a clip where the sound was, and it'll probably play it too. But you can see here Google's having trouble. And that one was 48 seconds to 09. So what's that one? 2 seconds there, is it? 1, 2. That one's 11 seconds long. And it's by another person, different person, but it's by the same, what do you call it? The Epidemic sound group that they joined. So it looks to me like it's a bit of a scum organisation to me. Yeah, what was in that video? There was me exposing GUFON and third phase, I think. It's funny how 2 videos so far have been hit. So we'll see how it goes. But as you said, you can see how open I am with my stuff here. Just got to be careful. So I think there's copyright. You can go to copyright here, and you can actually see if anyone's using any of your stuff. And looks like there's none there now, but there used to be. I think what's happened is I've said, oh yeah, just ignore it, just archive it. And so far they haven't matched any of mine being used, but they haven't seen Gabber TV's use of it. But you haven't got it on YouTube, you see. Money.
There's no copyright in China. Eat a dick. Eat a dick, third phase on moon. There's no copyright in China. You can eat my dick all day long. Just tell them to eat your dick. They're fucking dickheads.
Yeah, we'll just
Sorry
move to China.
sorry for swearing.
We'll just move to
sorry
China.
for swearing, but crying over 10 seconds of audio. They're just doing it out of spite because they're upset that you're exposing them as folk, that they're promoting fake videos. Like you've like they're terrified. They're terrified of what you've done. They wouldn't go to this trouble if they were not shitting their pants. They're shitting their pants. They're like terrified because you're exposing them. Like, oh no, we're going to lose money. We're going to lose viewers, and they're losing viewers and they're losing subs. People that used to pay for them. Stephen Cambion's people are coming into Stephen Cambion's going, yeah, he's $10 for you, Steve Cambion. Like that would have went to Third Phase of Moon, but after I saw your video, I'm giving you their money instead.
No, that's one thing that Google has got correct. Super chats, the person gets to keep. It's only ad money that they steal from you. That's why it's not such a big deal, right? But super chats and memberships you get to keep, which is a good thing. If you didn't, there'd be a lot of people screaming, and people would refuse to use Google, and they know it. Could you imagine that you use some music that was meant to be free, and then they suddenly decide to protect it, and then they claim all those videos that they said they could use free? And if you ain't got actually a photograph or a snapshot of the date and time so you can take it to court and defend it, you're screwed. So if you use any music in your videos, guys, make sure you document it really, really well. In fact, the music I use is a German guy, and I was getting copyright claims on Instagram, and I thought, hang on, what's going on here? Has he suddenly now changed it on Free Music Archive, where it said it was royalty free, can use it for commercial use? And I had a snapshot of it. So I got in touch with him and said, what's going on? And he didn't reply straight away, and so I thought, damn it, I'm just going to buy a license anyway, because I like the music, and he's got a good selection of music which I use on the end credits. That's
Can't
before.
you just pull down the video and then like change the music and then re-upload it?
Yeah, I used to do that in the past. I've had lots of stupid copyright claims that were obviously fair use, but people won't release it. So I've edited it out to get around it. The worst offenders are Hollywood and BBC. BBC is worse than Discovery Channel. But yeah, I was just trying to wonder how you get the money showing off the channel popping up. It's got it separate here where you can turn on things. I think you have to go to monetize view or something. Real-time view, is it? Subtitles, comments, analyze.
It's really funny how they're upset.
Yeah, but there's something strange going on here. So I've only had like 1,800 views in 28 days. Now, before GUFON and Third Phase and Dr. J put strikes on me 3 years ago, I was getting like 4,000 to 6,000 views, right, a month, and making $100. Now I don't make anything a month. Well, I'll make it, as you can see here, so far for the month I've made $15. So that's including ad money. So that's how little I make. That used to be getting up to about $200 before they put strikes on me. So they have in fact driven away the people I had watching my channel and affected my income for supporting the channel. Now I have to do it off my sickness benefits instead to keep the channel going. Now, I'm not some fraud or scammer that gets $100 donations from Canadian supporters who seem to be a mysterious element where they get all their money from in the first place. So I'm highly suspect there's some sort of agreements and tricks happening, but amongst all the fraud channels out there, where they're getting people to fund other channels with fake accounts and stuff, right? Tyler used to do it, so why wouldn't Third Phase use it? Oh, because they're nice guys. Bullshit.
No, they do it. They got the bots. They got the bots in China, and they sit there and they sub and they view and sub and they view, and you pay for it. The bots just spam it. That's how they get all the subs. But their views do not represent the subs they got, because all those subs are fake.
So I'd like to see Blake Cousins just do what I just did with my channel, and even GUFON, show up all your information like this. Of course, it doesn't include all the PayPal, Pay Me, what's the thing, Buy Me a Coffee scam, e-gold or whatever, or crypto, all those other accounts that are off the side of the stream, right? So lifetime, this is what I've got. I'd like to see Blake Cousins do that.
You just reminded me to add. So I got this 8K Galaxy spinning spiral with 3D spinning spars off YouTube as a background for my new video. And they say you can use this as fair use as long as you put, this motion background by and our YouTube link.
Yeah, you got to be careful. I think
maybe I should screenshot where they say you can use this for free use.
Yeah. So if you want to come on, anybody wants to come on that's not working and listening in, I know we do get free truckies listening in, not just 18 wheels. If they're still out there, I know they have made comments in the past saying, yeah, keep doing your live shows long because I listen to everything you have to say. So yeah, I think 18 wheels is probably the third or fourth truckie now to say keep on doing what you're doing, because we enjoy listening in. So you can see here, I've only had like 210,000 views, although if you look on Social Blade, it only says 2,500 and $650 US in 7 years. So yeah, frauds make that in one video. Tyler makes that quite easily with one video. There's no justice in this world. There's no fairness in this world. They can slander you. They got scumbags that pay them big money, keep slandering you because they find it funny. Sad people out there in ufology. Anyway, close that back down. There you go. Totally honest channel. Still showing you how much I'm earning. And if I was earning big money, guys, you'd be benefiting from it as well. Because if I was earning big money, I'd be handing out the best cameras to all the sky watchers that are part of the channel. And stuff like that. Everybody would be benefiting from my channel. It wouldn't be going straight into my mansion like one of those Christian TV shows. All those TV hosts that had mansions with many rooms in. 600 rooms, was it? Can't remember what the guy's name was. It was outed on cable TV. Yeah, there's a lot of fraud and scammers out there taking advantage of people, claiming to be nice. Blake Cousins is nice. Yeah. Yeah, so we're just going over the latest copyright claims on the channel and the new tactics that Third Phase are using with background music. Yeah, so I got a load of crap from GUFON again, even though I don't want to keep bringing him up. He's such attention whore. Attention-seeking whore is what he is. And was that UFO whore that Steve Cameron calls them? That's not the one. Yeah, what's he? He's probably live at the moment anyway, is he? Oh, right, he's been talking about fakers. The debunker is much worse than the UFO hoaxer that he put out yesterday. Total garbage. He admits he never watches any of the videos, including Cambion's video, and he's making comment on it. So that means that he's a complete dork if that's the case. Ufology is a psych op. So he's currently... Oh, he must have done a live just before I started, was it? UK show, he calls it. Is that simple? What a moron. Let's see. Where's my... Here it goes. Look. So, probably got more shit there. But, yeah, this is what I come across this morning, right? All these ones from GUFON. Look. GUFON. It never ends. It's just a big mouth, loud mouth that doesn't listen. Don't steal content. And he
really loves you. Look,
he does.
20 minutes. Every 20 minutes.
Yep.
Every 20 minutes, he puts a comment.
Get a brain and get a real job, I said.
Do you notice? Do you notice no one has retweeted or liked it?
All my stuff actually, although I normally get one or two. So I've put this one up here talking about beware, Blake is using licensed music as background.
What does he say there? What did he say there? He said, "Get a job."
No, I said that back to. No, I said that back to him. He says, "Don't steal content," and I said, "Get a brain and get a real job. Then I won't need to steal, even though you do that same." So he does exactly the same as I do. So it's called fair use, because you can't criticize a video host with permission dope. Why reporters need and use fair use? Didn't you learn criminal law?
Start sending him copyright strikes.
Yeah, but I've got morals. I'm not going
doing it to you.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that to other creators. Such scum, you lot are.
He's doing it to you, though.
I said here, the devil might be protecting you with pack, but you regret it when he collects. So yeah,
he sold his soul to the devil.
He has, and he can't get it.
He admitted it. He used the Ouija board 127 times. That's 127 portals he opened that let anything through.
Yep, that's right. Just love making up lies, don't you? This is what he's saying to me. Proof Third Phase gave me money to shut me up. Where he said it on plenty of live shows, right? That they're paying him. You have no proof, just like everything else you woman claim. Well, actually, Third Phase did actually say they paying him. In fact, I got snapshots of them giving him super chats on the side as well. Get a life. Oh, wait, you can't. That's right. Masks don't fit over your face, so you need more diapers. See, this is the mentality of the schoolyard bully, right? Keep on going up. Sorry, big boy, I was bullied at school until I defended myself like I'm doing now from you. You are the bully. I am the bully, guys. I'm just reporting what he's attacking me on and replying to his stupidness, right? And I said to that one, you have a warped world view then, and clearly didn't learn life experiences correctly. That's what I said back to him. You can see I'm always civil back. I'm not calling him a big boy or dirty old man, which he is. He loved to get into the pants of lots of those girls. When you don't lie, you see something that doesn't make sense and then say something that doesn't fit logic. Your critical thinker is... This is his sentence, because he's always going on my grammar, right? His grammar's not perfect either, and my eyesight is most of the problem, because half the time I can't see what I'm typing anyway, unless I see
Hey,
right
Wheels.
in like it.
How's it going, mate?
When you don't lie, you see something that doesn't make sense. When you don't lie, you don't see. What the fuck is he saying? So sorry, guys, I don't normally swear. And then say something that doesn't fit logic.
That's the first time I heard you swear.
Your critical thinking is the worst of anyone I've ever seen. My critical thinking, guys.
Critical thinking.
Yeah, my critical thinking is pretty bang on. I pretty think because I can debunk
Critical
these
thinking.
guys. When you
I
say,
think he's right. You have a lot of critical thinking. What did he Google these technical words or something? Thesaurus.com.
I don't know. When you say I get paid to stay quiet, prove that ever happened. You can't, and makes you a liar.
You can prove it. You can prove it.
I can prove it. I know.
Because he used to talk about them in the beginning of his show when he first started. Then they paid him out, and he never says nothing bad about them. He's like, oh, look at this new stuff from our cousins with the fake suntans on third phase of the moon. Now he just like is their little advertisement machine.
Yeah, and he said he puts videos up on their second channel, and he gets all the money. I'm pretty sure we got the clip recorded on the Discord there somewhere. So if he wants proof, I can make a new episode for him. If he really wants to be exposed, it's just never ending with this guy.
You should do it. You should do it. Screenshot what he says, and then screenshot what he says, and then you can use this. Look what GUFON said, and then prove it. Make him eat his own words.
Yeah, but it doesn't work because he doesn't watch my stuff apparently. This is why it's funny because he's making comment that I'm lying.
He's got other people that watch your stuff, then clip it and send it to him.
Yeah, and it's all taken out of context, and he probably doesn't listen to the bit saying, "Oh, but I'm going to be fair here and not throw him under the bus." So they leave that bit off and don't tell him I said that, right? They think it's all negative, right? What I'm saying, but he never hears me actually giving a balanced view on it. And this is the problem if you don't watch it yourself, right? And the people out there are stirring it because they like the drama. So he's got this mentally deficient, brain dead people that follow him. That are neo-Nazis, obviously, because he's going to interview the Nazi girl. I'm sure
he's going to interview her.
Yeah, I think Lionsground and Cambion are going to have a field day of that one.
He just wants to get in her pants. That's the only reason he's interviewing her.
Yeah, he wants to get some good Nazi juices flowing.
He wants some of that sauerkraut. You know what I'm saying? He wants some of that sauerkraut.
Yes, I do know what you're saying.
He's a clown. He lives in his mum's house. He lives at the back of his mum's house in a trailer park in the backyard. What's he going to do? Take her on a date to the trailer?
Yeah, he's a trailer park trash guy, same as UFO.
Trailer park trash. He's trailer park trash.
Yeah.
How old is he? And he's living in his mum's backyard in a trailer? What, he can't get a job? He can't make money? He can't pay rent or pay a mortgage?
Yeah, 18 Wells reckons he has said it, but it's not much money. What does he say here? His words he said. So you've even heard him say that, haven't you? So it's not much, but they do.
I think I've heard him say it too. I think I remember somewhere watching something. I haven't watched much of his stuff.
No,
like only when you send me a link. Look at this. I don't really go. I've never gone over it. His voice.
No.
His voice makes me sick because of all the lies he's saying and all the fake stuff he's shilling. Oh, look at this! It's amazing, and it just looks horrible. I'm like, what are you talking about? Sometimes I can't even laugh at him. He's so stupid. It's just making me ill. I'm just like, are you sick in the head?
Yeah.
He's doing it deliberately. He's just deliberate.
Yeah, but a lot of people that used to watch him are saying the same thing. They can't listen for more than 2 minutes and they feel sick. I think that's because he's in league with the demons and devil, like I keep saying, and he oozes off this negative energy all the time.
It's just bullshit. If you have a conversation with someone and they're talking straight bullshit to you, you can't handle the BS. You can't handle it. It makes you feel sick. It's like, get away from me. You got to go away. Look, I got to go do something. I got to go wash my hair. I got to go. See you.
You
Like,
mean
like,
that
you know,
you mean that you can't handle when he keeps defending Third Phase that they're not hoaxes?
every single thing he does is just BS.
Pretty much.
Total BS.
I totally agree with you, and it's, why other people can't see that, I don't understand. Now, he had some Dorothy on there defending him, and some Nathan guy that's watched him for 10 years. Nathan's watched him for 10 years, and he says, oh no, you're pretty fair and correct in what you say. And I think, what the hell, guy? Are you guys being paid to say that, or are you just stupid? Don't worry about not making money. Well, I said in a comment on Twitter, I said, I'm not worried about losing the money. It's about principle. That it's fair use, and I should get to keep everything on that video. And he's then made a comment on that comment. So if I click on that, it opens up, and then I scroll up, and I can get the comment that he replied to. And it was, I don't care if I lose money on videos. So it's what I said here. Because what I do matters, and if people won't fund me as super chats, I keep, even if I lose ad money. So I said it doesn't worry me because I get the super chats if people want to fund me. Is what I'm trying to say there. With me, it's principles. I said to the claimant, must be desperate to take money from a disabled YouTuber for 10 seconds of sound on a 5.5 hour live stream. And GUFON's gone and made this comment. You make 20 cents a video. It's usually It's usually $7 to $10. I don't know if he read my comment at all or not. Usually $7 to $10 with ads on 1,000 views. You make $1 max. Don't worry about not making money. So what's this $7 to $10 business? Can't get.
How come he's spamming tweets? He's spamming tweets every 20 minutes. Did like Third Phase of Moon give him an extra $50 bonus so he could pay the last week's rent?
Yep. Yeah, someone would have slipped him some money like Third Phase just to help him out. Can't get something out of nothing.
Here's an extra $50. Spam Twitter, and he just sat there all day spamming Twitter for $50.
And he's saying I'm nutting, so he's saying I'm mental now.
You can't even spell nut. You can't even spell nothing.
No, he said nutting on purpose. He's saying I'm mental. He's using words like that, so he can't be reported.
Say you're mental.
If you say you're mental, you can report him and he gets deleted. So you can go up here and report him, right? Blah, blah, blah.
Report him. Do it now. We'll report him.
I can report him on lots of things by now. I just find him stupid. You know, I was talking about the S4 pin business, right? And GUFON didn't listen to what B. Baker was telling him. And then he's jumped into a chat that he doesn't even have belong to, right? So I put this up here, this video clip I made showing the pin on Google Maps and Google Earth at the same time. Here I show the pin on Google Maps and Earth. Rich said it only show maps, but nope, Earth too. B. Baker gave him instructions and he wouldn't listen. So I followed the instructions and I could prove that B. Baker was correct. That's because B. Baker was giving you wrong information and won't listen. Now, they were talking about making it into a government pin, but the idea was, can you put a pin on that thing? And then they changed the rules to it has to be approved government one, which you can't get because you can put a pin there, but you need to get someone that's got authorization to make it into a fixed pin and give it a classification like government building or government location, blah, blah, blah. So they knew that. They offered $10,000 if you could get a government building on there, and no one was going to win that. But they initially said, see if you can get it pinned on Google Earth as well as Google Maps. And people did. And so they changed the rules, didn't they? You know the story, Wink. You say the right things, but as usual, you don't have the info you need, so you make shit up and lie. Does it feel good to keep losing? He's the one that's a loser.
His grammar is...
Well, my grammar's
grammar
not
is
so
so
good,
bad.
but I've got... it's late at night time, I've got bad eyes, and blah, blah, blah. And you have to truncate things in Twitter. Twitter makes you a bad grammar person. So you have to shorten words and leave words out, because that's Twitter for you. Twitter only allows you to do like 200 characters. And it doesn't allow you to edit. You know, often I post something and think, oh shit, I got a typo, or oh, it's put the wrong word. I put the wrong word in. And I can't go back and edit. This is what's wrong with Twitter. It allows you to do bad grammar. So yeah, so I had all those comments to deal with this morning. That's why I was a wee bit late. Because I thought I had to go through it in case I bring it up in the show, which I have done. But yeah, we're talking about his mate UFO Proof, that he thinks is such a cool dude. And this woman called Tina is a nurse, and she used to deal with druggies, and she said there's a episode on Alien Addict where UFO Proof is nodding, and she said, oh yeah, I'm saying in a chat he was nodding. I don't want to watch that stuff. I know it was there. So apparently nodding is a trait of drug abusers, and she was saying Carl was nodding. Well, he's on a live show. Nodding. UFO Proof. Cole, whatever his name is.
UFO Proof. He's going on the
UFO.
nod.
Yeah,
That's
he's
a
on the nods.
heroin addict. People on opiates and heroin, they go on just fall asleep while they're doing stuff.
Yeah, just see all the holes in his arm, mate. It doesn't
Heroin's
take
terrible.
too much.
Heroin's a terrible drug. It's a misery drug. It ruins everyone's lives. No, it kills people. It killed, Jim Morrison. How many famous rock stars, musicians and movie stars has it killed? It's killed so many people.
And what's that guitar guy? The black guy.
Never tried heroin. I don't want nothing to do with heroin. It's just misery. It's just misery.
What's the black guy, musician guy that played at Woodstock, or whatever it's called?
Michael Jackson.
Died. No, not Michael Jackson. What's his name? He played the American theme at Woodstock.
Jimi Hendrix.
That's the one. I just couldn't bring his name forward.
He died on a cocktail of drugs. He was on a cocktail. He had like every single drug under the sun. Yeah, he had like a cocktail or something.
So we're talking back and forth here. So it's
the guy that did Batman, Heath Ledger, the Aussie actor, he died from drugs. He died from prescription drugs. He didn't even have illegal drugs in him. He had all prescription drugs in him. He can even die from prescription drugs from big pharmacy. But prescription drugs are probably even worse than the normal drugs.
Anyway, that was only meant to be like a 5-minute thing, and it's ended up for all this time. But yeah, how many people have we got on here? Hardly anyone anyway, so...
Jules is awake.
Hey, Jimi Hendrix, yeah. He knew what I was talking about before you, Gabber. Unfortunately, I wasn't watching the other screen, because I had it zoomed in. But, yeah, we might say carry on to the next thing. Not that. Alright, I forgot to mention this. This is now the 900th video upload. And normally I have like an intro with the birthday cake and music playing. So I'll just play it here just to document now we're at 900 uploads. And still the most suppressed YouTube channel under the sun. Well, definitely in the UFO community anyway. This shows that truth gets no subs, gets no respect. But frauds and big mouths and slandering gets you, and drama gets you lots of money and lots of subs. Doesn't make any sense to me. So what do people want from ufology? Obviously not the truth, not disclosure. That's just all lies from what I see. So yeah, there we go. That's just why I put it there because I forgot about it.
Look at the dancing aliens.
Yeah, well, no, to mention it was the 900 upload. In fact, I forgot to do a birthday cake for how many lives I've done, and it's like about 580 at the moment. So it's coming up to 600. No, actually, it might be.
They're going to copy strike you for the dancing aliens now?
I'm coming up to 670 live streams now, so I'm coming up to 700 live streams as well. Yeah, the copy strike it. So let's talk about someone different for a change. Nocturnal News, which is the cousin of Tyler Clockner of Secure Team. Now,
Who's the cousin?
This is the cousin, yeah. Nocturnal
Who's the cousin?
News.
Nocturnal News is Tyler's cousin.
Yep. Why do you think he was promoting him and defending him?
I don't know. I don't watch these idiots. I got better things to do than listen to the BS coming out of their mouth.
Yeah. But yeah, Cambian's okay with this guy apparently. Which
It's
again,
okay with him.
yeah, Cambian seems to have. This is where Cambian gets in trouble. You got to have all or nothing. You can't be in the friggin' middle, mate. You can't have a few frauds in the middle.
You can't agree with everything people say. You're never going to agree with what everybody says. Best to ignore it.
You know, he's putting out this. He puts out this crap on Apollo stuff, the same as Tyler's doing, right? But this one has actually got some truth in it. So we'll just go over this one and I'll break it down. So I'll just play under fair use, and hopefully he hasn't got any copyrighted music.
NASA lying to us. They know the truth. They know we're not alone. Okay, here it is. Apollo 8 command module transcript day
He just copies his cousin Tyler.
Now I've read all 276 pages of this transcript, and I found some very interesting things. Okay,
all
starting
he's doing is
with this. Now remember, they're on the dark side of the moon. They orbited the moon.
Yeah, he's just copying Tyler instead of doing something completely different, right? He did. He actually started out with boxing videos, believe it or not. But this is the guy that admitted that Tyler paid him off to go trolling me. So he joined my Patreon, giving me $5 a month as another fake name, just so they could keep an eye on me if I posted anything that was going to be seriously coming up against Tyler Clockner. You know, because sometimes you post. What do you call it? Videos in advance. They get to see it in advance before it comes out publicly. Yeah. So he was paranoid of the small channel guy. You know, he had like 200 million followers, and he paid this guy off that only had 1,000 followers because he was paranoid of me because he knew that everything I had to say would be winnable in court, and he couldn't do a thing about it. And he's still getting away with it because no one, not even Google, has recommended my videos down the side on his videos. And if they did, it would change his whole world view on Google, and he wouldn't be getting as much money, that's for sure. But anyway, we're talking about these NASA transmissions. This is actually valid, but we'll talk about it. It's quite interesting. It's cycled in the last 5 years, I think it is, since it's been released. This was top secret for 30 years. This transmission. So just play it.
The moon 10 times, and in the early 60s, kind of the dress rehearsal for Apollo 10 and 11, they go on to say, there's a strange light down there. It's a bonfire. It might be a campfire. I mean, what are these guys talking about? What do they see? Now, we know that the command module was equipped with two different...
So that's all they said. That's suspicious in the transcript, right? What's the strange light down on a crater rim? Or crater... inside a crater. And he's going to go on about the sim module here where they had cameras to photograph it. and there wasn't a single photograph of this so-called campfire. So he's saying it's a bit suspicious, obviously. But however, the next Apollo mission was 9, followed by 10, and they didn't see any campfires. But come Apollo 11, they saw the same thing, and they actually took a picture of it, which he's going to show on this episode. And I'll go over it in more detail.
Cameras, yet we don't have hardly any photographs of the dark side of the moon. The dark side of the moon isn't dark, it's quite bright, just like the side that we see here from planet Earth.
Okay, so he hasn't said that's from Apollo 11 mission, but you know, not like me, I do research and we actually present the facts in the correct way. So yeah, this is like, it looks like a hair on the film, but it's actually what they saw. Believe it not.
And here's another example from the Lunar Orbiter 3. Again, I think this was 61 or 2, 63, somewhere around there, or 1966. There it is. Of another anomaly, you know, some type of campfire on there. I don't know, campfire? What do we call it? There's something burning on the moon, okay? Now, this isn't from them, you know, jettisoning a rocket or something like that, or releasing something.
See that there, though, kind of makes you think it's a hair. So I'm not sure if the other photos that he's showing here are also from the campfire from Apollo 11. I think they might be just scratches.
Came from the command module. That was done hundreds and hundreds of miles away from, you know, the side of the moon that we see, not the dark side of the moon. So it can't be that. So what are these guys talking about? There's a strange light down there. It looks like a campfire, a bonfire.
Okay, I see there's a line going there now too. So it might be someone's put a circle.
And why was the transcript classified for nearly 30 years? I mean, this took place in the late 60s, but we didn't have access to this till like the late 80s, early 90s, and it was buried, memory hold on the internet. And
well, the reason it was buried is because they weren't sure if the Russians had beaten them to the moon. So obviously they're going to find out if they put something on the moon before them. That may have crashed on the moon's surface, right? There's all sorts of stuff they're going to classify, especially when they don't want to make it public yet. So obviously it's nothing serious because it's now free for anyone to download the transcript. So it's all a big deal with UFO people saying, oh, this is what they're covering up. UFOs on the Creator Rim, but it's not. And I'll go over it in more detail.
And then now, you know, we finally get the transcript. So, you know, what's going on up there? Here's an example right here of the camera they're using, the left rendezvous window. And, of course, the astronauts had a handheld inside the command module. So what did these guys see up there? Okay, so just a quick recap. Okay, we have the Lunar Orbiter 3, 1966. You know, took these photographs right here that you're looking at now. Okay, then Apollo 8, in the classified transcripts, they report seeing bright lights on the dark side of the moon with smoke coming out. They call it a bonfire or a campfire. Okay, fast forward, Apollo 10, same thing in the Apollo 10 transcripts. They report bright lights on the dark side of the moon with smoke coming out. So, you know, it's something.
That's not what I read. I read it was Apollo 11. And there's actually a TV show called NASA Unexplained Files. Remember that show on TV? There's actually a free clip online that you can actually watch, but I can't play it because of copyright. Which is how stupid it is. If it's already on YouTube, you can't play it on yours because it's got copyright on it. So you got strange lights on moon, and see what comes up. I think it will show up the video. Video. Oh, that's images. Where's video? Video. There we go. I think that might be it. NASA's Unexplained Files. It talks about this thing here. with all the correct facts, of course. Unlike what he's saying. He's saying it was lunar reconnaissance. I don't remember reading anything about lunar reconnaissance images. And you can see here it's on the Sci-Fi channel. So we can't play it. Not even a screen grab of it. So I'll post a link to it so you can have a listen to it. The proper information. Campfires. Now basically what they said on that episode is it's legit. They saw it with Apollo 8 and it wasn't until Apollo 11, that's what they say in the show, pretty sure that's what I heard, that they photographed it for the first time, where they first saw it going, the astronauts first saw it going. So lunar reconnaissance, I don't think so, unless they missed it off on the show. But like I said, I only done 10 minutes search on it. Lunar reconnaissance orbiter campfires, see if that comes up. It has to be like official site.
You can show the news on YouTube, which is very odd.
Let's come up with New Zealand on campfires. Okay, so no. NASA. Oh, didn't get my other characters. Lunar reconnaissance and campfires. Okay, nothing's coming up about campfires, is it? NASA finds some pits on the moon have temperatures. Okay, that could be a clue to the campfires. NASA spotted domes on the moon that shouldn't be there. I don't think that's a correct one. I think that's some scam site. Do scientists have answers for this phenomenon seen? For centuries, there has been lights seen on the moon. NASA discovers water on the moon. That changes the whole thing of putting moon bases up there now, you see. So yeah, there was nothing about campfires. I think the information he's got is wrong. In that respect then, try lights on the moon. Maybe they filmed some other stuff, but nothing to do with the smoke. Lights on the moon, images. Let's see if that comes up with something. First light images off the moon. That's not lights. New images offer sharper view of Apollo sites. Yep. That proves they landed there, of course, not to the flat earthers and people that think there's no space. So yeah, I'm not getting anything coming up in searches there. You think something would hit with it. So I think he's totally wrong there.
How can you trust anything NASA says? They cut live feeds. They're not very transparent organisation.
They don't cut. They don't cut. They lose signal. I've covered that before. Because the International Space Station.
How come it's when they're filming some light or UFO and then they cut it 40 seconds later?
But that's misleading, right? If you watch the full video, you'll see that it's not the case. You see the frauds actually edited the video that goes on for a whole day or a couple of days, and they edit it so it's only got one reflection on the window. Third Phase of the Moon do it. Or they receive content from people that do it. Because they would never do such a thing as crop and enhance footage so you see a reflection on the window.
That's the excuse. That's the excuse a hoax, a faker, UFO faker does when they fake and hoax something. If someone says, "Oh, that's fake," go, somebody uploaded it to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? They just do it all the time.
No, the signal was lost on the International Space Station because they're orbiting at 18,000 miles.
I bet you they got a private chat between the two of them. They're like, "Oh, did you see that video from NASA? I made that. I just fixed it up in Photoshop."
You're talking about
And I just told everyone.
You're not talking about NASA. You're talking about the frauds.
Yeah, I bet you they got the little private chat going. Yeah, I just faked that in Photoshop, but I said a viewer uploaded it to me, so no one can prove it's me.
Yeah, there's only certain points where they can beam down live feeds. Is it Australia, America? There's certain places which will receive.
Australia, they have the thing in the desert to talk to the satellites and space
No,
stuff.
and the space station, they have like a dedicated feed at certain locations, so when they pass, they can transmit.
There's a building in Canberra also. They got Pine Gap to talk to all the NSA secret CIA satellites. Then they got another building in Canberra. In Canberra, they got all this satellite stuff on the top floor, and they got the building decked out for like to do talk to space rockets or whatever.
Let's see what comes up with that.
Because they just upgraded the building in Canberra. I noticed because the satellite dishes were old, so they had to upgrade them.
Probably have to
they had old equipment.
I just want to see there's a map of all the satellite communication dishes. So as they're moving, they've got to go from one dish to the next to keep the string going, right? Canberra, there you go. Just what you were just saying. Antennas, Canberra, Deep Space Communication Complex. Satellite dishes. So it's very hard to find the information you're after all the time. That's why you got to do research. Eventually you can get it. And if you got contact with some of the NASA people on Twitter, they might be able to give you a map of all the different locations, right? So looks like we ain't got no map images here of satellite dishes, but you can see how big this structure is in space. It's huge, and it's made up of all different modules, right? And you can see here,
football field.
Yeah, it's huge. You got all that solar arrays there. Make a good target for a meteorite and make a mess of it. Yeah, I don't know. There doesn't seem to be any maps or what we're looking for, unfortunately. But yeah, the frauds won't tell you this. They won't tell you the technical side of it and why transmission is lost. And then they go and hunt for any reflections and turn it into a UFO. Now, Street Cap 1 was really good at doing that. And people got suckered by that guy. We just minimize that. Hey, here we got Femur. Hello. Are you trolling us? Are you really into UFOs and aliens? Haven't been keeping an eye. Who we got? It's got a spanner on the side. However, you can show the news on YouTube, which is very strange. I wouldn't trust any news on TV. I wouldn't trust any news.
There's no aliens. They're not real, Firma Breaker. You're imagining this. All part of your imagination.
Hello. Welcome to the channel anyway. Have you been here before? Femur? I'm not sure if that's the correct way to say your name. Aliens about to land on Earth. No. They're already here. They've already been here for thousands of years, I think. You'll find. Living under the sea. And that's the best place to hide in plain sight, as far as I'm concerned. And also caverns. And mountains, as people claim. But yeah, if the aliens are water based and they can actually breathe water, wouldn't you go and set up a base in water? You know what I mean? It makes perfect sense, because that's your environment on your home planet. And maybe what you see as alien greys are actually wearing this thin suit, which is actually allows them to breathe normal air, right? Like a wetsuit. So the suits they wear might be part of the breathing apparatus filter. Maybe they breathe through their skin, not through their mouth, because they've got really small mouths, right? Alien grey out in the corner as an example. So yeah, just keep on going on this one, see what he's going to say.
Right, and it's nothing man-made because we've never released anything on the dark side of the moon to crash into the dark side of the moon. So what is it? It's not volcanic activity because it's inactive, okay? There's not an atmosphere on the moon, so how is there smoke? I mean, there's all these...
So that's not true. There's a very thin atmosphere, they now know. It's almost non-existent, but there is an atmosphere. And you ain't going to get smoke because there's no oxygen. But is there? And that's what I'll be going over, the science of it.
Questions, but of course NASA will not answer any of them. So, just a quick one.
That's a lies, because I did a Google search and found lots of replies to it.
Guys, I wanted to share it with you from Apollo 8. These newly declassified documents reporting that the astronauts saw something mysterious, something unexplainable on the dark side of the moon.
Okay, so he's repeating himself over and over again here just to pad our episode. And play some music and some images that make no sense. Alright, here you go. This is straight from Tyler. Remember that one? The cap at the Antarctica. It's not even on the moon. And that's actually just a pareidolia effect, right? If you turn it around, you'll see it's actually not a hole with a lid. It's actually just a ice lake here. And if you rotate it around, you see that, and you see this is the edge of a mountain range here. And then the sun's shining this way, creating a shadow. But anyway, yes, this is the crap that he does, and Campion's okay with it. He's just another fraud. Helping other frauds as well. He's no better than GUFON, this guy. Yeah, so what are we seeing here? You've got lots of shadows. Playing stupid music, the same as Tyler. He's using the same music as Tyler. Oh, got some clickly click noise going on. Normally that means Jitsy's having problems keeping up. So yeah, what's suspicious about that? Oh yeah, look at all those buildings and high rises on the moon. It's just garbage. More garbage. Garbage, and that's the only one he's got. Which I'm not even sure is from Apollo 11 or not. But anyway, I did some research and got a couple of links here.
There's buildings on the moon.
Oh yeah, you're going to show me a building? In fact, the ones they have shown
There's
in the
heaps
past
of
was
buildings on the moon.
they showed CGI.
Heaps of buildings on the moon.
They showed CGI. There's no buildings on the moon.
Look at BruceSeesAll. He's got heaps of pictures of buildings on the moon. The moon. There's a moon city. There's a moon city on there.
BruceSeesAll is a scam artist.
BruceSeesAll. He's got heaps. He's legit. Bruce is legit. He's got heaps of buildings on the moon.
No,
I agree. I think there's lots of buildings there.
No, he's a fraud. I debunked him years ago. He was filming military flares. He's filming military flares falling across the moon, and he was claiming that was a fleet of UFOs. And it's all out of focus and all that sort of bullshit. Yeah, so how clear are these buildings on the moon? Because I think I've seen some of those ones, and I've got high definition views of those locations that he's claiming buildings are. As if aliens are going to put buildings on a surface of a moon where it's got no atmosphere or protection from meteorite impacts, right? They're going to live underground. They're not going to have buildings on the surface of the moon. It's going to be low res, poor quality telescope that's misaligned, that's basically what he has. He was attaching a telescope onto his camera really badly. Bad optics. He's just another fraud. The old stuff, yeah, because they got nothing better. They can't use cameras, mate. That's why. Instead of going out there and getting new evidence to prove they're visiting Earth, and why can't they get a proper telescope and film the moon with a P1000? You know, Bruce sees all. Nothing compared to some amateur in the backyard with a telescope doing exactly the same what he was doing. Okay, so find me a link of these buildings on the moon, Gabber. Put you on the spot and we'll have a look at it right now. And we'll debunk it. See if I can debunk it live. Since you seem to be... Well, you're going to find something where Bruce shows a building on the moon. Because I'm pretty sure I have covered it before.
I'll have a look.
And we'll go over it again. Okay, so how can there be lights on the moon? For been recorded for since we had high technology in a couple of thousand years. Since they invented telescopes. When was that? Probably 15th century, is it? So not that long ago. 500 years. They've been observing lights on the moon. Claiming that there was life on the moon. But there might be some reason for it, right? And you got meteorites that impact the surface of the moon. We know that creates a lot of energy and bursts of light, right? And it could burn quite a long time. So here we are. Tiny ancient meteorites suggest early Earth's atmosphere was rich in carbon dioxide. So this is a thing about climate change that sort of debunks climate change nonsense. So they look at it microscopically here to see what's in meteorites. And of course, meteorites have metals, they have gases, including oxygen. Very occasionally Earth gets bombarded by a large meteorite, but every day our planet gets pelted by space dust, micrometeorites, that collect on Earth's surface. A University of Washington team looked at very old samples of these meteorites. Grains could have reacted with carbon dioxide on their journey to Earth. Oh no, climate change. Previous work suggested meteorites ran into oxygen contradiction theories and evidence that the Earth's early atmosphere was virtually devoid of oxygen. The new study was published this week. At 2.7 billion years old, these are the oldest known micrometeorites. They were collected in limestone, blah blah blah. So there you go. So meteorites changed Earth. Why wouldn't they change the moon? So that could be a clue there. And then you got this guy here talking about the Apollo 8. Interesting things in Apollo 8 and 14 command module transcripts, campfires. What's the other one? Plaster, pseudo, excuse, and mining. So this actually goes on a bit on things that were said. Astronauts mentioned seeing campfires in crater. I searched the internet to see this is geology jargon that might explain use of the word, but I found no such jargon. Apollo 14, the astronauts describe a crater as looking unreal, like a plaster of Paris. So that's those really bright reflective ones, right? Again, it comes down to meteorites, impacts, and the makeup of the meteorite. Their amazement when describing it interesting. So you got to remember, these are the first time they saw the moon up close. One astronaut says boy, I'm sure glad cut out that TV show. It really worried me when I saw what it was. So glad we got sort of pseudo excuse to cut it out. So they're saying it's a cover up here. So what they cutting out? Could it be that they saw a Russian probe in orbit on the moon? So everyone always jumps down to the alien conspiracy, right? Yes, they're mining, I think. Whose is mining? There was no mining operation on the moon. There could be an innocent explanation, maybe used here as jargon for something other than the common usage of the word mining. So that could be some of the smoke trails they saw. What do you think? So now they've discovered that there's actually lava on the moon, but apparently where Apollo 8 there was no lava wasn't any known lava underground. But they haven't talked about that a meteorite may have impacted on a part of the moon there where there was a pocket of gas trapped. When an impact happens, the asteroid could have oxygen and other stuff locked in, and water, of course. Of course, H2O is two gases, right? Hydrogen and oxygen. So, you know, if impacts there, could it have been steam they even saw? You know, the water evaporating into a gust, an explosive gust from underground that shot into space. Well, it's possibly, it could have been an exploding stream of not smoke, but actually water vapor. So yeah, why they can't have even seen that themselves, I don't know. NASA. But on that TV show, they talked about the lava, and they said it wasn't in the right area, but they didn't mention about the meteorites and new findings. So I think maybe the TV show was a wee bit old. When I hear mine in the crater in the context of space mission, I assume it's language for taking rock samples. Right, so yeah, that's another possibility. They're just talking about people collecting samples to take back to Earth, right? The mining down there. That makes sense when you think about Apollo 14 coming back. Yep. So confirmation. So this is how stuff can be taken out of context by the fraud channels. And so yeah, they said they were mining down there. Well, they were drilling samples. Pseudo excuse sounds. So when the feed is cut, they can relax and not feel the public eyes on them. Alright, so that makes sense. So if they're just saying, oh, I'm glad the TV feed's off, now they can say whatever they like without having to, you know, they can swear or whatever without having anyone monitor what they're saying to public, right? I'm inclined to default to the same sort of explanation. So these are all different Reddit people with different qualifications. They're not all obviously conspiracy theorists. Good work. Thanks for sharing. On vegetation, he is saying the terrain looks fake. It lacks normal landmarks. So yeah, everything's taken out of context in this transcripts. Maybe my memory is playing tricks on me, but the campfires, I could swear I read or heard an interview astronaut discussing this outside of your reference document. Yeah, what was said then? Your last comment about a secret extra mission is a no way. you couldn't launch a Saturn V rocket without it being known. Also, the group of people necessarily to mount a moonshot was huge. So, they made up that story about Apollo 18, was it? Going back for a secret mission. There's no way that could have been launched anywhere on Earth without someone making a recording of it. Exactly, it's totally why I don't have a minute of belief in secret space program. It would be impossible to keep it secret at all. That makes total sense, doesn't it? That's Corey Good nonsense. Unless they got extreme high-tech stargates. Or they got UFOs helping them, or something. Where they got some extreme technology where they didn't actually have to use rockets. So this is how the conspiracies work, though, but there's no evidence of such thing, and that's the problem. If it's true, we still don't know, because no one's come out and said, yeah, they had this technology for 60 years and they didn't need to use rockets. What's the point of SpaceX? He's adding to the carbon footprint. His rockets use kerosene, like airplanes. And it damages the ozone. But yeah, he's a billionaire from it. And we see his rockets going up. You can't miss him. Although some people like THIRDPHASEOFMOON said the sperm contrails. What is it? Everybody knew it was SpaceX launch, apart from THIRDPHASEOFMOON. But they made a few $1,000s out of it.
Hello?
Hello, yeah, I'm still here.
Hear me?
So
I have to go through the microphone, change it 20 times the settings to get it to work.
Okay. Trans-lunar phenomenon.
I think it could be possible there's a secret space program, but nobody has any evidence or proof, so we can't say.
Oh yeah, of course.
There is one.
But,
we can't say that there is one because all we have is people telling stories. You got that what's that guy's name?
Corey Good.
Thomas. What's his name?
Fessler.
Thomas.
I
can't even remember his name.
Safer, or whatever it is, one of the converts of good. You got David Wilcox.
I don't know. The bloody David Wilcox. They had him on he wrote a book, and then they had him on the Cosmic Disclosure show. I think they stole a lot of what he said in the book, and then read fantasy stories about it.
Yeah, I don't follow that nonsense. I don't follow those guys. I don't watch their nonsense. I don't know why anyone watches their nonsense.
Terrible. The latest videos he's come up with on his Sphere Being Alliance show, he's doing fee porn about. He's doing like 45-minute videos of someone explaining step by step a nightmare abduction. How they took my sperm, they put things in my bum, they anal probed me, the aliens did this, the aliens did that. And he's had like 3 episodes of just like nightmare abduction stories. He's just trying to make people scared, fee porn and scared about aliens. So then he's going to come out and like, don't worry, I'm Earth's ambassador. I got tarot cards with crayons. 5-year-old draw with crayons on my tarot cards. I will save you. Just look at the 5-year-old crayon drawing tarot cards. I'm like, are you serious? You're Earth's ambassador? And that's the best you got? Tarot cards? You're going to teach us tarot cards? Is that Malacca? No Malacca Earth ambassador is going to be like doing tarot cards on video. It's just like, that's something the Earth ambassador would never actually do if we had an Earth ambassador.
Yeah. We'll get to more of that anyway. But yeah, I have made it open line, so anyone that wants to jump on can do so, and we'll have a look at BruceSeesAll next, I suppose. I found a couple of his videos with some, I don't know, videos I can't explain. So you've heard of the trans-lunar phenomenon? Trans-lunar phenomenon. That's the strange lights on the surface that people see. There's a real scientific occurrence.
It's been studied for like thousands of years. Lights, hundreds and hundreds and thousands of lights all along there.
Yeah, but we know energy causes light, right? So, meteorite impacts, we do know happens. Small ones can actually create a great big burst of light. It may be internal. We know there's lava now where
I've got pictures.
erupt.
I've got pictures of lights. I've got pictures of lights on the moon, and like there's like a green light. I think there may be like an orange light next to it, and they're on the surface of the moon. And then as I go through the sequence of shots, you can see the lights moving away from the crater. They actually move, and like
hang on.
I went over
sounds like an airplane that's moving towards you.
It's on the surface of the moon.
You don't know that. You're filming from the ground to the sky. You can't know.
Have you seen what an aeroplane looks like when I zoom in on my camera at 40,000 feet? It fills up the screen.
Yeah, but do they have red and green lights, mate?
I can't remember what. There might be 2 green lights. I don't think it was red, but like. If it was an aeroplane, it would be big on my camera, not tiny little lights on the surface of the moon. You cannot compare it size for size.
Okay. But there's lots of things that could be.
I'm looking at it scientifically. It's impossible for the size of that light to be an aeroplane at 3,000 millimeter zoom. I've sat there and zoomed in airplanes. I can almost read the registration number on the tail. There was no way that would be an airplane. It looks like two lights on a crater, and then they move in sequence of shots.
It can be other things, though. It can be
other. I didn't say it was anything. I didn't even speculate. I'm just saying.
But it could even be a satellite. Light. It could be a satellite, geostationary satellites reflecting sunlight back down to you, and it's going through ice crystals, which is shifting the color spectrum.
It could be. It could be many things that we can't figure out.
It could be a LED balloon, either. That's a bright white light, which gets shifted color too, and it will look green.
It could be, but it really looks like it's sitting on the surface of the moon and it moves. And I'm like,
I know. It's like a force perspective thing. That's the problem.
Like I understand, anything can be anything. We could sit here and speculate a thousand different things, but
unless
you're gonna have no evidence to say it's something else, and I have no evidence to even speculate what the light is. I cannot even.
As long as you don't say it's alien craft, that's okay. So I'm quite
I don't
happy.
say anything.
No. I'm not attacking you.
I'm not attacking you. I understand exactly what you're saying. I haven't even uploaded it. It's like a 2-year-old photo.
Let's not do a GUFON where you listen to half. Not do a GUFON where you listen to half of a sentence and then claim I said.
If I don't know what it is, I will say it could be a military drone. It could be an air balloon. It could be a secret military spacecraft or
as long as you
drone.
Back up.
I'll speculate like things like that. Yeah, I'll speculate. It could be something earthly, but I can't. I don't have it in me to BS like they do and go. It could be a special alien craft. Just like
But as you know, when you join my channel, I gave you other things to look into as well, and
I do look into that, and I research and I look up videos. How does this behave in wind? How does this behave without wind? I look at all these videos. How does it behave in the wind at that altitude or this altitude? I look up all the different factors to try and figure out, could it be an air balloon, or could it be a weather balloon, or could it be a drone, or I look up everything, and I go into lots of detail. Like I fully debunk my stuff because I want to know if it's something earthly. Then I can just delete the photo and not look at it again. But if it's not something earthly, if it's something mysterious, I need to keep that photo because that's a 1 in a million photo. You know what I mean? Like it's my private photo. It's up to me if I upload it and share it, or I can just keep it on my hard drives and USBs and keep it locked in storage in the safe. Well, I don't really care.
I have never ever said you were a fraud, though.
No. I don't talk like that. I might speculate if I see something. if I see something, like I took a picture and on the moon, and there was this triangle with lights in each corner, and I said that could be a TR3B. I said it could be because it has a triangle with 3 lights in the corner, but I can't say for sure because I'm only got a 16 megapixel camera. The moon's 500,000 kilometers away. We've got no detail. We have no detail to compare that to what a TR3B looks like on Earth. So if it's not a TR3B, what is this triangle with lights in it? Maybe it's an alien craft. It's probably even better than a TR3B, but I can't say it's one or the other. I actually say that in my videos. I'll speculate, just thinking maybe it's this, maybe it's that. I'm only thinking TR3B.
Yeah, but long as you explain why it could be that, that makes a difference.
I explained that even with pictures. I put pictures of TR3B up. Go, there's a TR3B up.
Don't do what Third Phase do. Say, oh, it could be a drone, but you got to explain why it could be a drone, like the way it's moving, or because drones have to go on an angle to move forward,
or the shires, or the lights, or something that makes it look like a drone. They just say
it could be a balloon, but we don't think. They say there could be a balloon, but we don't think so.
We think it's an amazing UFO, an alien from outer space. After they've just said could be a drone. That's just stupid.
You always got to point out the signatures you see in a certain video. You say, "Oh, we think it's a balloon because it's not making any crazy moves like most of the UFO accounts that we've, credible UFO accounts."
Like I'm transparent. I show for like 35 minutes satellite imagery and plane radars. I waste half an hour of my time showing all this. I'm just like, you look for yourself. I show the location. I show the date and time. Everything's time stamped. Anyone can check it. Anyone can go online and check it themselves.
Yeah, but you also need a location and a direction you're looking to, even if it's.
I do. When I'm filming the video, I'm like, this is northwest. My camera's pointing at 50 degrees. It's right over the top of me now. And then as it passes away from me, I'm saying, oh, now it goes off the horizon at the south. So now I have 3 different locations that I can use in the satellite app to check it from the beginning when it was straight up.
And top, you see what I do on live shows
at the horizon. Yeah, so
on the live shows, I use a smartphone on the tripod with the camera, which actually is beaming me the compass bearing at the time. So people can see exactly all the information.
I need 4 arms and 8 hands to be able to do that. That's just too much for me.
You need some more Chinese helper girls. You need a whole gangbang of them.
That's a good idea. Like one young pretty Chinese girl to hold the satellite phone. One Chinese pretty girl to operate the tripod. Another one to get me another can of Monster from the fridge. Another one to feed me grapes while I'm sitting there looking at the stars, waiting for a UFO to fly past.
Yeah, that would be lovely, wouldn't it?
They're cheap to get from the Philippines. They're very cheap.
Yeah, Filipino. You could definitely get a few of them.
But as long as you explain it like Third Phase does, it's okay. Get the F out of here.
18 Wheels is having a good laugh here.
Wait till the Astro train, the UFO that looks like a train, is above your 18 wheels truck, like the AI. The AI drew the train UFO above your 18 wheels truck. You're going to get anal probe wheels. You're coming for an anal probing. They're like, we need your genetics. We need some genetics.
Make sure you get all that on footage as well when the anal probe is happening.
We want to see the look on your face as they put the anal probe in. When you're like, your eyes pop out of your head. You're like,
no excuse for static on your film. Everybody needs to work out Faraday cages where the aliens can't wipe out all hard drives.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I know. I know this show's a bit of a mess at the moment, but people are going to come and go and have a bit of a chuckle with it. We make it interesting though. I think when we debate and we debate civilly, right, and with logic. Because we got no, what was GUFON saying? We've got no this and that, no common sense. So what was the word he was using? No critical thinking. We got no critical thinking on this channel. Far from it. It's all pure critical thinking here, and we look at real-time facts.
Who's this
like
guy? Do you know this guy? What's his name? Waiting for his name to load up.
The side chat. I haven't got anything on the side chat.
ABC News. ABC News does an article on him and puts no description of his name. What the hell? Stan.
Ah, right. Stan Romanic.
That's it. Have you heard of his stories?
Yeah, and a lot of people attacked him because he got caught with child porn. I mean, but yeah, a lot of people have said that a lot of his stuff was credible because they stayed with him and saw what he was seeing. So it'd be like if we went to 18 Will's place, which is actually, if we win Lotto, can you put Australian the Kiwi up at your place? Because we're coming to film we're going to come and film.
I'll pay for your ticket, Paul. I'll pay for your ticket so we can go come and see Wheels.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Camera. I'll bring my P1000. He can sit there with his Psionics color night vision camera. We'll just sit there camping and eating sausage.
No. If I win Lotto, we go shopping. We go over there with empty bags, and we actually go to America and buy all the top line gear we can. In fact, we need to hunt.
Not right now. It's like 62 cents to the dollar. I'm not buying nothing in America.
Yeah, once we get rid of Biden and get the world working again, be better off. But it is ridiculously expensive at the moment going anywhere. But I suppose we should carry on here. But like I said, if I was like making lots of money from this channel, I would be funding things. I would be funding a yearly trip to UFO hotspots and inviting people along, and have a security team. Lots of all the top, So Tyler could have had Tyler could have been like the king of ufology if he didn't want to fund his lifestyle and drugs with the money that he was making, the millions of dollars that he was making.
He spent it all on drugs, did he? It wouldn't surprise me.
Well, he spent it on at least 2 houses that we know of. He was in a motel room. Remember the motel room when he had a court case against his wife? He had to live in a motel room, but he never told anybody that.
What you get? So what you get for bashing your wife?
Yeah, all that was covered up. 911 call from his son.
His son dobbed it in. I heard the 911 call. His son rang him up. My dad's bashing my mum. Can you come, please? Police help save my mum.
You can listen to the police call. Lionsground's got it on his website. Just Google 911 call and Tyler Klockner, and you'll probably get a search link to it. And you can listen to the call that he got under FOIA request. And of course,
it's amazing how people like all those bad things happen, and like people are still like, nah, he's okay. There's nothing wrong with him. He's our favorite.
No one wants to probe a truckie. Yeah, it's all those meat pies and
Big Mac, baby.
Yeah,
the Big Mac truck.
Yeah, Big Macs.
Oh, that's his name, William Tompkins. He's got a strange book.
Let's just finish off this debunk here. So, translunar phenomena is a real scientific occurrence that has been reported for centuries. So, I said 500 years, wasn't it? Basically, lights on the moon. We first thought it might have been volcanoes. Nope. Then highly reflective rocks or ice, but they appear in different places at different times. No atmosphere to move anything about, which is not true. I suppose if you had a meteorite come down, it's going to move things, right? Just like any earthquake. Awesome. So yeah, there's actually quite a few good replies here. And they actually defended someone here that was getting a downvote. Person getting downvote is actually provided a highly relevant and interesting point. I actually looked it up. Gas clouds. Your quotes are totally imaginary. Please try harder. Nice work. Regarding the TV show, I think they were just tired of minding their manners here. I think they might be right there too. Swear it. That's what I said. Yeah. So I haven't read the whole page. I just normally find and read a few quotes on it. I don't always read all of it. Off in the distance on the moon landing, there were small orbs discreetly observing what they recorded. And someone said here, how do you know this? He watched Secure Team, of course. Yeah, there was that so-called transmission where they're saying they're observing this. But were they talking about Russians? You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be aliens. It's taken out of context again. During the era of the United States initial space exploration. Eyes are bad at times. You may find interest in reading penetration. What else we got? Oh no, not the UFO logo. So that's up there. I'll post a link to this Reddit one. It's well worth having a read off to see what the different opinions are on the moonlights. But yeah, I think if you just follow the logic of what the meteorites, they know that they're made up of iron cores. Some of them are made up of chunks of ice and debris of various materials, because gravity attracts, and that's the small rocks attract by the bigger rock called the moon, and of course then they crash into it. Edit lights on me. So I think there's going to be some scientific proof of once they get up there on the moon again and start taking samples and discovering things they didn't know exist, like underground water pockets and ice pockets. And if you get a meteorite that crashes right on top of it, it's going to turn it into instant gas explosion and shoot it off into space. But it's also going to have the right mix of other elements and gases in it to perhaps even glow for a week after. But apparently this smoking thing was in the same location for 6 months. So we do know underground coal fires in Earth do go on for years. And they're still burning even today, right? How can it be so without oxygen? So obviously they're getting oxygen from somewhere. So why couldn't it happen on the moon? Maybe they've got little pockets that are on fire from meteorite impacts that's still burning for thousands of years. We're still yet to discover everything in the universe. We don't understand the universe, and it's always changing. So yeah, when you get UFO channels putting this garbage up, and it only gives one-sided view, you got to go and do your own searching, right? You always got to question everything everybody's putting up, and if they're not a degree holder of any kind of science, this guy is meant to be a journo for boxing matches, a qualified journalist. But yeah, he hasn't proven that. I haven't seen his qualifications on any of his videos. Hey, there's Brandy Phillips. Never heard this before. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've heard it over and over again. Never really paid much attention to it. It's just like that guy claimed there was channels on Mars, and when we go there, we don't see any of the kind. So, was it pareidolia? Was he making this shit up? That's another thing you can research and bring a video on. Went to the canals of Mars. I think I may have covered it before. Actually, I can't remember what what they found out. Anyway. Fascinating. So he hasn't got too many comments, and he's got what 5,000 subs, and he got 1,000 of those or 2,000 of those from getting recommended by his cousin Tyler Klockner. LCB still down at 3,000, saying it's about what I've got. And he was always going on about, why'd you keep your channel going? You only got so little views, I wouldn't bother myself. But he's no better.
Hear me?
Yeah, I didn't notice you were gone. Are you mucking around the microphone still?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, my browser crashed. I had to log it back into everything again.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Okay. That can happen with Jitsi, because they're always modifying the damn code. But yeah, I'm not sure if he's put up anything else since I've looked. I'll just have a quick look. But yeah, occasionally I'll debunk him. Sometimes he puts out a good video though. He's a bit conspiracy minded on NASA, like his cousin. So it looks like he has put up other ones. So here's some credible ones. He goes to the NASA museum and films space rocks. Exclusive inside NASA's lunar sample vault. Is that something new they've added in Texas, is it? So there you go. So I can't play those. But yeah, he doesn't just put up conspiracies. So he gets pretty much left alone by me, because he's not always putting up stuff, even though he's a cousin of Tyler. Yeah, so he's yet to go through part 4 there. How many hours have we done so far? It's been pretty much a mix of rants and whatnot. Where's the thing gone?
Look at the Bruce video.
Yeah. Just seeing how far we're going for time. 2 hours, 15 minutes I got here. Oh, that's good. Doesn't matter how long I go for, but you can guarantee if I play any music that's on third phase, they'll try and take all the money of it. BruceSeesAll, there was a link you gave me. Let's have a look for it. So you're saying these are buildings, huh?
I had like 3 or 4 of his videos linked, like loaded up with like timestamp, and then like my browser crashed. I'm like, no.
What we got here? Speaking of cameras, why did they use a really good high res? Why did they use a really good high res camera to shoot the asteroid, but they used crappy cameras for the Mars? Yeah, but when was that probe launched? You know, the technology is constantly changing all the time. But there is a difference. Like the James Webb telescope, they haven't got the highest megapixel camera at all. They decided to go with a sensor. I covered this last time. The technical specs of the James Webb telescope. They chose a sensor that had less error. What they call it, dead pixels and all that, and would work a lot better for doing infrared. But it's no good for taking high res images. So what they do is they take it in stitching. They take it and so many rows across and so many rows down, and then they build up a whole image using that lower res sensor, and essentially makes it into 150 million pixels or whatever by doing it that way. So this probe probably had a really high res camera on it, which took it in fast snapshots, right, and transmitted it as fast as it could, because they knew it was going to blow up. So totally different camera for totally different purpose. And also it depends what year it was launched and how many years traveling in space and all that sort of business. So there's lots of technical aspects to the camera usages and they use. Okay, your browser crashed. We've just seen that in the side comments. Yeah, I have covered it in past live streams, but you're pretty new to the channel. All I can say is go back and watch the old stuff when I'm not on. Even though people complain they haven't got time to watch all the old stuff. It's got chapters on all my stuff, and you can watch chunks of it whenever you got time, or if it's something that interests you. So yeah, trying to find that BruceSeesAll post.
You need the link again?
No, let me just copy it now. I was just thinking and answering 18 Wills there. Oh, I forgot.
Don't worry about 18 Wheels. He's busy driving the truck. He put sticky tape on his butthole so that when the aliens go to anal probe him from the Astro train, the anal probe will bounce straight out of his butt.
Yeah, that AI thing was crazy though, wasn't it? So that sort of just floored us all. That did. How it drew what he had drawn. How's that even possible? What's the odds of drawing something like that? It must be millions to one.
Exactly what the Astro train was.
You must, everybody's thinking, oh, you must have uploaded on a video on YouTube and that's where it got it from. But I don't think that the AI actually goes into videos, does it? I think it might look for images.
They say it scans 5 billion images, and then out of those images, and what your text prompts are, and well, what else information does AI have? It has all our GPS, all our messages, all our texts, all the things we do on the phone, all our voice conversations. It goes through everything and then tries to figure out, or goes through all the data, then tries to figure out what drawing you want. It does different stuff.
Yeah. Let me just
the AI's been downloading all our information since the internet ever began. It knows everything about us. Now everyone's got a smartphone, and that's all data that the AI just takes to learn. The AI wants to learn, and what does the AI need? It needs data. It needs information, so they feed it. That's why you need an email address to register on your phone just to make a phone call, so the AI knows straight away what you're doing. It's just ridiculous how much they track the information.
Okay, can I get a word in? Just kidding. But I just put 18 Wills in. Far as it knew was it was possibly talking about cars, right, or trucks. It's not going to think that's a name of a person or a YouTube channel.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised, Wheels. I got the AI on my PC. I downloaded the entire AI program, and I sit here all day just typing in prompts, going for free on my computer. I got the craziest pictures. I type in grey alien sitting inside a spaceship out in space with the moon in the background and colourful stars in colour. Stuff like that, and it starts drawing reptilian aliens. I'm like, I didn't type reptilian aliens, but there's like full reptilian aliens. They look like a reptile with little eyes and the teeth, and I'm like, how does the AI know how to draw reptilian aliens when I never even inputted it? I think the AI knows a whole lot more than what we do. A whole lot more.
Maybe. But yeah, I just wanted 18 wheels. I don't think you said you put up those drawings on the internet, did you? Or did you?
Are they the drawings of when 18 Wheels got anal probed by the Astro train?
No, those ones he drew that I showed on that live episode. Did you actually upload those 2 years ago at all? See, it means he may have shared it. He may have shared it on Twitter or something like that. I don't know.
If aliens came out of the Astro train and anal probed me, I would keep it a secret. I wouldn't tell anybody.
But we know Discord sells all our information, so it's a possibility that they get
Discord. You can't. Yeah, everything in Discord goes to Chinese servers. All our information is on Chinese servers, and they sell the information.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if the AI's got access to that though. It shouldn't have access to Discord.
Why wouldn't it? The AI would have access to everything.
Only if they're doing legal stuff, right? Only if it's illegal stuff they're doing, which it sounds like they are.
For legal stuff, they wouldn't do it, but for the illegal stuff, it's going to access it, but it's not going to tell us that it accessed it, but it already knows it, and it can look
we
it up.
got blue chicken. I think I need to do my blue chicken dance. Let's bring it up. You guys probably haven't seen it. I did this when Blue Chicken joined the channel. I thought, oh yeah, I'll just quickly do something. Blue Chicken Dance, where is it? So it's at the end here somewhere on the list. There we go. Blue Chicken with FX. Kick it off. Corey Good. Oh my god. Oh my god, seen a UFO. What did I do? Spend about an hour on it or something? So that was my blue chicken. I said I can make it look like more like an alien, like the blue chicken of Corey Good. But it'd probably try and sue me for using it. Yeah, so I got all these emanations where I got chicken without the sound as well, so it doesn't annoy people. So I haven't used much of them. The Thai layer one I did. Oh, what did I just click? Oh, I clicked on something. What's Thai layer end? Right. No, I don't want that. So tell it to halt. It takes a minute to go through just to check everything's halted. Yeah. So I had the Tyler intro, which is kind of good. That one there. I don't think it'll play yet. I don't think halt's come back yet, is it? Oh, here it goes. The intro for Tyler, my comedy series, using his avatar, right? The truth is out there. Security. So this is what I do with my control panel. It just makes things a lot easier, you see. Yeah, we got Farmer. What was that called now? This is what we used on Robert's show. Farmer Factometer Index FFMI, but like the Thunderbirds, and we'd say that UFO case is it 1 to 2 sheep. 1 it was faked, and 1 of 5 it's a legit one. So we used to do that on the show if you've not watched the old shows, and then we had this ramming at home.
He got clipped. He got clipped. He got clipped.
Yeah. And we got the sheep UFO one, which is pretty cool. Here it comes, the sheep, the ram, and the little alien and the Bobby UFO. So I have all these fun things, but just don't use them very often anymore, because that was made for his show. So when he used to go to toilet, I used to play the emanations, wait for him. And he would come back and say, "What's that, Paul? What's that on my show?" On my episode, because he was so serious. I got one of him peeing as well. And I got cat lasers when he used to fight me in debates. Might have to use it with Gabber. I wonder if I can play it at the same time. Aha! You would love this one.
Look at the kitties with the lasers.
Yeah, so we're playing two at once now. Yeah, so when we're having debates, I'd put that up there. Cat lasers. I got stuff for intermission, various artworks. So they're still playing that one. Then we got James Fox one. UFO hunter, loosely defined, of course. Funny, guys. It's amazing how much I got attacked with this one. Everyone thought I was attacking James Fox, but it was just like a funny thing I did. That he always kept missing the UFO sightings. Look, the UFO's about to steal a cow behind you, James. You're not watching. He doesn't believe me. Funny, guys. Now, this is when I was friends with him on Facebook. So I put this together. Look at that UFO.
What are you not friends anymore?
I deleted Facebook. So yeah, I lost all those contacts I used to have. So yeah. Okay, we can stop that. But yeah, I got all those little clips. You can see I put some time into them as well. I got the ping pong one. Whether that worked now, I don't know. Still processing. Oh, here we go. So I used to do that for intermissions as well. Pretty fun. So it's ping pong regular. You got ping pong that's really, really slow. Remember that old game? Did you grow up with that game? That was the first
I played
computer
that game in like 1983 or something. We had this video game system called TV Game. We had ping pong.
Yeah. So that was what our first introduction to real computers were, the 8-bit micros of the early days. People nowadays don't realise how sport we are. And then I got the Space Invaders one here. Another one.
I had Space Invaders on Atari 2600.
So I can just overlay that on the screen. And then I got stamps. Cover up. Cover up. Fake. Which I should be using on third phase quite a lot, actually. Band. And you can do multiple stamps as well. Band. Cover up. Although those ones merged together because they're not different colours. Yeah, I got lots of fake. Fake stamp. Busted. I should be using that quite a bit too. Fake and busted. Debunked. Boom. But yeah, you're new to the channel, so you probably haven't seen all those ones. Bullshit. Sure, can we see that one? No, that one's got too many up. Which ones have I got turned on? Bullshit, there you go. And nonsense, which is one that should be used on GUFON quite a lot. And that one, of course, on GUFON. Was that one not coming? Oh yeah, liar. Yeah, so apart from that, got the F-bomb one, or if you swear a lot, can overlay a rhino over top of you, purring on your side chat up in the corner there. Of course, we've got a few other ones here too. The Men in Black one, when they come and get my channel. technical problems. And of course, you got to make it roll. So yeah, that's one of the logos on one of the t-shirts you can get. We are watching. So there's a little clip I made for when we have technical problems, but I never use it very much. And the Men in Black, and then when we come back on, they get shot with a machine gun. At the end there's a machine gun, so I turn the audio back on. Outage, be back soon. Having a fight in the studio like Phil Snyder under the caverns of, what's it?
Phil Snyder. He cut his own fingers off the psych
yeah,
ward.
Yeah, he did too. So yeah, that's all the fun bits there. But there's a few more. But yeah, leave it there. Oh yeah, the UFO one is one I played most of all. That's quite good. The UFO one, where is it? Got Alien. The Alien one. Welcome to the Out There channel. Creepy. Ew. Got the Core Bow one, which is kind of funny. Was it not? Alright, I have to stop it. That one should be instant. But anyway, Core Bow one. It sounds like him too. Looks like it's still processing.
Hey UFO peeps, this is Corbell, the greatest UFO film. Hey UFO peeps, this is Corbell, the greatest UFO filmmaker of all time. Since filming with Bob Lazar, I have had to change my identity to Jimmy L. Dummel. You can call me Dumb for short. I did this super great movie called The Skinwalker. But really it was 99% Nap's work repackage. Hey. Anyhow, I just have to shameless plug the best UFO channel on the web, the Out There channel. So show him some support. Just simply giving a thumbs up for a like on today's show helps a lot, in posting comments on videos and watching some of the older videos. And if you're loaded with cash and like to help cover costs and buy new gear to keep the channel going, I show you how to find the links now. Visit his About tab, there you can find his direct PayPal for one.
Okay, that sounds just like him. That's computer voice, people, doesn't it? That sounds just like Core Bell. It's got the right American accent, I guess. Where's the UFO one? Oh, what did I just press? Oh, the RAM one again. Where's the UFO? Must have gone past it. Cover-ups. Google UFO. Oh, right. This is one from GUFON. I haven't played that one for a long time. Here we go. Oh no, that's not it. Oh, that was one of my intermission ones. This time I must have something wrong in the code there. Let me just stop that. Yeah, that should have been the GUFON one. I think I got another copy of it somewhere. Then go open lines. I'm pretty sure I had chicken. Maybe I must have made a mistake in the code. It should have been GUFON, I think. Oh, maybe not. Goog UFO. Right, that might have been a intermission one. Then that might be correct. There is one for GUFON here somewhere. UFO aliens. Where did I put it though? Like I said, it's been a while since I know where all the places I've put it. Cool out UFO Jets is here. Oh yeah, this one. I use that one quite a bit. It's pretty cool, this one. Let me see if I can find Goofballs one. Pulls out, cover-ups, cow abduction, intermission, old intro, open lines, sheep. I played that one. What have we got here? New intros. Should have been listed. I just can't see it. It's got me worried now. I might have to look another day. Must be passing it by. Fake. Cool bell. That one is not listed. Must have made a mistake. If it's disappeared, that should be here. Busted. What's that one? Top secret. Yep, top secret. Fraud. False. Where's the GUFON one disappeared to? I didn't see it again. It's not here. I must have not named the button. It's probably one of the buttons. That's not probably that one there, probably. No. That button don't do anything. Spacies. Yeah, it's got me a bit worried. What happened to it? Could be one of these. Haven't named. No. Nothing's coming up. Oh, here we are. Goof. There it is. It was. I missed it. There we go. This is one for GUFON.
Ma! Ma! Everything is so small. Wait, Ma! Ma! Everything is so small. Wait, I think I may have found it. Isn't this bizarre? I don't know what I'm doing. How do you... No. No. This is unreal. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I see something. And that was an interesting one. So I don't know what the red worm is. I would say it would be balloons, but it just didn't seem like it. Just bizarre. Anyway. Ma! Ma!
Yeah. That's what it is. It's normally a bunch of balloons from a wedding arch that's sort of floated up in the air. So yeah, if you've ever seen his red worm video that he claims to be a critter, but he's saying, oh, it could be balloons. You can tell it's 100% balloons. So I did that one for him. So it was there after all. It's just in a funny place at the moment, probably. Anyway. Bit of fun there. But yeah, let's have a look at BruceSeesAll. Is this the one? Yeah. Yeah, so you've got to be careful of the audio, as we found out. Bruce. So this is his buildings, you reckon? Are you there, Gabber? Gabber.
Chart. Hello, can you hear me?
We're going to look at BruceSeesAll's now, so you want to make comment on it?
Yeah, it's a tower. He thinks that's a tower coming out of a crater.
Yeah, and of course that's what Tyler Clockner always put up for years on end, and it's just a small crater impact with some debris that rolled down to a bigger crater, and it's nothing to do with antenna at all. Scott Brando.
I could understand that because of the angle. When you look at the moon at different angles, stuff looks like it's elevated or not elevated. It all looks like out of whack, different angles.
Yeah. Hi, Michael. How's it going?
Go to in that video. Go to 1 minute 44.
Blue Chicken. We just played his emanation and got stuck on all the other emanation. Now we'll just keep on going. Okay, so this straight away, anyone that watches that to start with should put them in doubt about the channel straight away. That's what I'm saying. Let's just carry on.
Maybe he just doesn't understand that that's the creator and the thing coming down, the rocks coming down.
Yeah, 5 minutes research, you can find the actual creator name and all that sort of business like I've shown you in the past. And actually get a high-res image of the new location from one of the newer missions.
Yeah, right? Like I film weird stuff in craters that are geometric shapes and like geometric shadows that look very, very odd. And then I look for a high-definition image online, and then I compare the two, and I'm like, it just could be just shading, just shadows and shading, you know, from off the rocks, you know. So like, you know.
So you reckon this is from his own telescope? You reckon?
I think so. That's from his own telescope.
Okay.
At 144, he's got NASA photos that NASA deleted offline. So, can't get them anymore.
So if you go to Scott, you better search his YouTube channel. I mean his Twitter channel, and find that one. He's debunked it for you. Oh look, we've got lots of replies from GUFON. Meantime, let's have a look. We're going to have a look now at the replies. Here we go. Who's it from? Oh no, Brandy Phillips. He's liked some of the posts. Lisa Bowden. I'm very jealous, guys.
You've upset Nana. Look, Grandma's upset. Look what you done to Grandma.
Oh, Lisa. Isn't
what
that
have you done to Grandma?
It's Lisa,
GUFON
one of his
has
fans.
a terrific show. Oh, my Lord. You've upset Nana. Grandma's not going to make no apple pie for you no more.
Oh, no. What to look for as far as hoaxes. He's funny.
He doesn't teach anything. Doesn't teach anything.
He's funny though. He's entertainment.
He's not funny. He makes me want to throw up. His voice is horrible.
It makes me want to throw up too. Is she a granny? She only looks like a 20-year-old that looks like a granny. Open invitation to hoaxers like you to come on his show and debating. Yeah, like I tried to do once before, and all you could do is shout me down and belittle me on the and all his fans were attacking me. Yeah, it was a really good environment to go and have a chat with him. Right. These people know nothing. They don't know nothing of the past of all the crap I had to put up with. And of course, saying I shit in the bottle and I'm an alcoholic, that's really, really great. Supporting someone like that.
I shit in a bottle all the time. What's he talking about?
Okay,
everyone does this.
I'm just going to repost that comment in the side comments so anyone can go and reply to that one if they want to. There you go. Is it not going to post? Probably Google went with us. There we go. So that's that silly comment. Okay. This is what I put up with every day, guys. You don't see half the shit I have to deal with. Right. Is that the new one or is it the old one that we answered? Oh, no, it's the old one. I thought we had some more coming in. I won't be surprised. You can see it had a lot more notifications there than what I can see. That's because a lot of people block me and I never get notifications of half the things that said. It's probably just as well because I spend my whole life trying to answer them all. But anyway, yeah, we've lost our way on what we're going to do here. What was it? I was going to look up that crater. We're going to search. No, let's just type in. What is it called? Radar dish. I'll just try that. I hate why you have to search. You should be able to go to someone's channel and search on that channel without having to type all this shit in, but you have to. At symbol.
So he found NASA photos that don't show the crater, don't show the tower.
Yeah. Because there's always newer photographs being taken on different missions, especially if it's near a landing site, right? Okay. Things Mars Moon explain, but not got to emit. Some of them look like structures. I agree, 90% of things on Mars Moon explainable, but got to emit. Some of them look like structures. That's what I said. So you can see why people think they're structures, because of pareidolia, right? That's what I'm trying to say. This is a problem with also of Twitter. Sometimes you just can't find it. Radar. I'll just try radar. It's actually a communication thing, isn't it? Of course, what happens is we're going to get lots of results here. Radar is probably quite a common term, I suppose. Radar dish. Might have to put moon in, I suppose. This is why you can waste a lot of time searching for stuff you know has been debunked. Because it can bring up a lot of results. Which don't even match, right? I'll try moon. Anomalies, maybe. Well, we'll just try moon. Sometimes one keyword is the best. So everything with moon. Okay, what's that one? LRO takes a picture of an extraterrestrial spacecraft on the moon. There are many hoaxes like YouTuber UFO Mania, who knows nothing about Apollo missions. You're talking about Tyler as well, and Nocturnal News. The ET spacecraft on the moon is Apollo 12 descent stage. So looking at that thing there with the shadow. So that's the problem. If you don't do research and you put up garbage like this. Remember that one too with the square rock? Mystery hut on the moon. And that's what... oh no, we're getting caught by that scroll thing again. It's not going to let us scroll. It turned out to be this pile of rocks here they filmed. That there, far away, turned out to be that rock there, was it? Just shows how small it is too. Well, I suppose it's probably quite large. Okay, giant alien moon structure. As usual, known promoters and UFO grifters like Security love to recycle old cases already explained, taking credit for discovering something new. Another alien moon base using Google Moon. Here's my latest video on it. Okay, so I'm not going to go and play that one, but you can always try the searches yourself. We're just trying to find that antenna one for now. Alright, so this is the one with the rock in the middle of the crater. Let's see. That was third phase, wasn't it? This was done from a third phase, so-called someone sent it to him, a backyard dude. Nonsense, it's just a pile of rocks. So he goes over that with real pictures, new pictures. You have to go into it. But we just want to keep finding the one we're after. Another pile of rocks. There's that one again. Moon hoax debunked. There's another one. That there is also another one people keep putting up, which is actually just some bright rocks behind. That's got a shadow. It's got to be here. Come on. So there's another image of it. It's amazing how this stuff keeps going around and around. It'll probably be still circulating even when we're on the moon. Taking HD video, space tourists. Space tourists will capture anomalies. Who's going to explain it for them? Because I won't be around probably. I should better find that one. I suppose it's going to go forever and a day. Moon. So she can lower it down. Security. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Is that the one? I don't think it's satellite dish one, is it? Hoax. After claims that he has discovered a legit pyramid. Right. So it's just a chunk of rocks. Here's the same crater high-risk image. Damn, is that all we got? Okay, let's try. I'll tell you what, it's getting harder and harder to find stuff on Twitter. It really is. Known hoax promoters, security. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's tedious. There we go. Is that a satellite dish, isn't it? Here's another moon crater shown by hoaxer security as an alien base that's moving. That's it. That's the
what
moon
crater is that? It's a different crater.
The Sadar crater.
That's a different crater. Crater did you say this one's in?
Don't think so. That's the one.
Let me listen to the video. What crater is it?
I think we got, and of course we got this one here, which is a error in how that maps.
No, it's a different crater. This crater is Merceritus E. Mercenius. It's Mercenius E. It's a different crater. Not the same crater.
This one with a smokestack. Is that the one? Maybe it's a smokestack one that he's talking about, is it? Anyway. There's a high res of it here, of that same crater, right? Looks like a smokestack that you use on a nuclear base. Alright, a nuclear station. But if you look at the high res, you can see it was just the way it's been formed, that crater. Like, it's got a little round bit in the middle. Unfortunately,
what if NASA photoshopped it out so we can't see it? How would we know?
Oh no, you're not starting that, are you? That's what conspiracy people saying. Does it look like it's been photoshopped?
Do you trust NASA? You trust NASA? They wouldn't Photoshop stuff out, so we wouldn't know.
I would say yes. I haven't seen any dishonesty in the stuff I've looked at. So where's the photoshopping?
I don't know. A lot of people claim all the buildings and vehicles on the moon, they're all being photoshopped on Mars. NASA photoshops them out before they release the photos. A lot of people are claiming this. No one has proof, no one has evidence, but it's what everybody's claiming. Everybody says this in their books.
Yeah, but then they got these blurry
online.
bits. You know, I just think that's just cobblers. Here's the space antenna one.
What is that?
Security can share misleading alleged mystery structures on the moon. But if you got lots of photographs of the same crater at different angles and stuff, it's a lot of work to Photoshop that out, isn't it?
Not really. They got nothing better to do. You got a team of you got a team of people behind the what is it, Houston Control? You see all the computers they got there? They could Photoshop all day long.
Let's put it this way. Why would aliens have a radar dish on the moon that's facing Earth? Because obviously BruceSeesAll has got a telescope on the ground aimed at the moon, right? The only thing it would be is non-alien. It would mostly be Chinese or Russians up there with their
Chinese or Russians sending signals back. It'd be it would be a human satellite.
Yeah, but if that's the case, I think America would say, we found the Russians on the moon. Here's their satellite dish.
They wouldn't say that because space wars are going to be secret. They're going to do 9/11 in space. There's all sorts of bad things going to happen in space. They're not going to tell us anything.
Yeah. Well, you can always go down the conspiracy line and keep saying that.
It's almost 2023, the year 2023, and then they only just come out and said UAPs are in the sky. They're real.
There you
it's
go.
Like it's 2023. What it took them what 80 years, 70, 80 years to tell us that there's UFOs in the sky. If they've covered it up for 80 years, what haven't they told us?
Okay, so if you're using hang on, but if you're saying they photoshopped it out, how come they haven't photoshopped it on this NASA photograph?
Don't know. Maybe it's a NASA leak.
You see, your argument falls apart now, doesn't it?
Because
so if they're airbrushing, why have they just released a blurry image of the structure so they get under suspicion by the Russians, Chinese, and everybody else on the planet? Why didn't they airbrush out this? They should have airbrushed out this one.
Maybe they've airbrushed so many buildings and vehicles off the moon that they missed one or two.
You're reaching, Gabber, reaching. You're doing.
I don't know. I'm just speculating.
You're doing a secure thing.
I don't trust NASA. I don't trust NASA. Everyone's saying they Photoshop all the buildings and vehicles out.
I'm but they haven't because we just saw one that haven't photoshopped.
That's people not promoting buildings or bases on the moon. All their information is totally different stuff, secret government projects and aliens and stuff, and they don't even talk about the moon, and they just mention it. They just mention it. Oh yeah, NASA photoshops all the buildings out and vehicles.
I think
they scrub them off.
I think you've gone down the rabbit hole a wee bit here, Gabber. You've gone down the rabbit hole. You still can be saved.
Maybe I've stumbled on the truth, and it's actually what they do.
No, if they're going to airbrush and Photoshop stuff, they're going to do it on every image released, not just leave some to be leaked out, as you claim. So that's just down the rabbit hole of conspiracy theory, right?
Not really, because I take pictures of the moon, and I can see buildings in my pictures. That's why I'm wondering, does NASA Photoshop them out?
That's the pareidolia effect.
No, you don't let me finish what I'm saying. I'm wondering, is there an error in my camera? Is that just shadowing, causing the buildings?
I don't know. You'd have to show me the image that you think there's the building.
Oh, I got 200 different photos. I've got over 30,000 photos of the moon. I got hundreds.
Well, if you bring it up, then bring it up and we can have a comment on it, can't we? And we can always.
It'll take me a week to go through my 30,000.
Well, next time you come on, you bring it. Yeah, you got a week to bring it along to the next show then.
That takes.
Let's just keep on going.
A huge folder of photos. 144. He just goes on about this crater.
Yeah,
144.
Yeah. Men in Black will get that folder and take it off you. You know.
I don't really care about the Men in Black. They can do what they want. What am I going to do? I'm going to chop them up.
So he's focusing on this. So, okay, let's just move on.
144, he says, this is a NASA photo that was online. And
what is this?
They took it off. And he said that NASA removed it from online. You can't get it anymore.
That's cobblers.
Did somebody hoax that, or is that an actual NASA photo?
Okay, you
Because
have
I
to.
have photos that look just like that. That's why I'm curious. I have photos that look exactly like that, and I'm like, if I got photos like this, and this is an original NASA photo, there's something going on here. I'm just saying.
So I
My
think
research,
what we're looking at is a combination of missing data blocks, right? You got to remember this
missing
image
data
is
blocks. So then, how could my camera have missing data blocks when it's only one picture?
No, we're not talking about you. We're talking about this one here. Your one would have to be for
I have
another
similar
time.
pictures where it's like you get like a long rectangle, and then there might be like these little squares to the side off from that, and I'm just like, this weird. What's that doing inside a crater? It's even got shadow. How can the missing data have a shadow? Why would the missing data cast a shadow? Look, the light's coming in from the right, casting a shadow on the left. We can see the shadows following the craters. Follows the exact same pattern where the shadow comes from the craters. The shadows comes from those rectangles. So the lighting and the shadows are the same, but it's very geometrical. Very geometrical.
Okay, so you're saying if you had a meteorite impact, it shouldn't create a straight line. Is that what you're saying?
They're exactly the same length, same thickness. It's impossible.
Okay, so you can see all these. This has been impacted by lots of craters. That's going to shoot up debris. It's going to roll down this way. It's going to be in a straight line, right? So he's talking about these little images, which he's got. Yeah, he's got this one here.
Those lines are the same size. They're identical thickness, identical diameter, and identical length. Looks like construction to me.
You mean like those square blocks on islands shoreline that looks like square pillars? Mother Nature is strange like that.
Yeah, you're reaching hard now. Now you're reaching hard trying to debunk it.
Mother Nature.
You're reaching hard. You're deep in the rabbit hole. You're deep
not
in the
reaching,
debunk
not
rabbit
reaching
hole.
hard at all. Mother Nature is strange like that, where it can replicate things
what you say. It's possible.
that look identical.
What's the mathematical possibility as a percentage that Mother Nature would make 3 rectangles the exact same size, side by side, and then stick a square down the bottom, another square over there?
How do you know that's not a landing site we're looking at here, where they actually did some work taking samples? You know,
I have no idea.
Of course, I don't.
You've seen more. You've seen like more
I think this
stuff than me.
I think this has been AI processed myself.
AI process.
Well, look, and you can see there on that original image there that line doesn't look as good as that there. But you can see it's not straight edges at all. You can see there are slight angles.
Because they're bundles of rocks. They're bundles of rocks with some shadows that make it look like a pixelated line, but it's not.
So to me, that looks like an edge of crater there. But look, that square block there, it's definitely missing data, right? Are you with me? It's not a shadow.
If they had a bigger megapixel camera, we would have more detail.
That's definitely missing data there, and that one there doesn't look like a nice square box at all. And it could be missing data again. Doesn't mean it has to be vertically straight. We're looking
at huge. Like we're looking at huge objects very far away.
I think that's missing a missing data block there, because we can see one underneath it. That one there's got it off the edge of the screen, but can't trust the enhancement.
But look at that. There's 3. So you're saying three missing blocks of data, identical size,
but they're not
side by side.
They're not. They only look like they are from far away, but you can see they're not identical.
Unless they're just a bunch of rocks,
and
they're casting a shadow that makes it look rectangular.
Okay, we're looking at.
It's so far away. It's so far away that it looks like a rectangle to us. That could be just a bunch of rocks lined up.
This one here is 5 missing blocks of data. It's not just one. They're not just one block of data. They're made up of multiple missing blocks of data. and they're all slightly different. And they don't even line up with the white stuff, right? The white stuff here on this one here is totally shorter than the so-called shadow it's meant to be casting.
That's missing. That's missing blocks of data. Shadow missing blocks of data.
No, they're not missing blocks. They actually look like that white rock there.
It's really hard. It's really hard to tell with moon stuff because the moon's so far away. Everything's pixelated.
I think we just got missing data there that completes that image. Like this one here, down here. See that one? I reckon it's meant to be looking like that. The white bits, like a white reflective rock. But we're only seeing half of it, and it looks like a shadow.
Why would it do it three times and then a fourth time on the other side of on the other crater? The one on that crater is the same size as that one. So there's 4 rectangles exactly the same size. How could it repeat the error 4 times? The mathematical percentage for that to happen would be like 0.0000008% or something.
No.
I don't know. I think it's
the satellite's
photo.
passing over every hour, whatever it is, going this way. And of course, the sunlight's going to change eventually. So they just choose the best images to overlay to build up the proper image they can get. So I'm not sure where he's got this one.
I bet you if we look at that crater with up to date photos with high definition camera, I bet you there's nothing there. They've scrubbed it out. They've got the Photoshopped out.
You mean there's no data errors?
NASA scrubbed it out. Now NASA scrubbed it out, baby. I'm telling you.
No,
it's good. It's good. It's interesting to hear what you think. Like I can't say for sure. It's buildings. To me, it looks like buildings.
Yeah. I can't say your videos are different though. So we'll have a look at your videos sometime. It could be an aspect. Could be an aspect of your camera limit, right?
Could be many things.
So I'm not too sure what he's showing here. Is he actually talking, or is he just showing things with music?
He talks about it.
Away. That's just how they are.
Okay, he had music
Here's
playing.
the image that proves that what my technique and my understanding of the moon and what I've explained in 216, filming along the Terminator line, it elevates the structures like you see here, and we can see the light billowing off of these structures as in reality the darkness is overcome.
I don't know what he's saying. Yeah.
Okay, this one here.
Yeah.
I
don't even know. I don't know what that is.
I've looked at it in the past, thinking.
Yeah.
I think someone stuck their finger. It's like a fingerprint. So it's partial fingerprint, and it's sort of the acid.
It does look like a fingerprint. It does. Yeah. If you think of it, so it's like someone's half a thumb or something.
Yeah, I think someone mishandled the slide, and it's been in storage, and it sort of corroded the stuff where it's peeled off. You know, the coating on the negative.
Coming in them at the bottom of these structures, thus showing us a lot of.
Okay, so this is another one. Looks like fingerprints to me. See that? You can see the ridges of the finger.
Yeah.
It looks like it's on the very edge too of the negative. That's why they wear gloves now, of course. But obviously, there's no guarantee of who you employ is going to take it seriously.
I sent you another link.
All those structures are there.
I sent you another link.
I thought you wanted me to. Okay, well, look at
he just got NASA photos. I got another link with his actual telescope photos. Let's see what he's got with his telescope.
I'll just skim it quickly here before we move on. What are we meant to be seeing there? I don't know. It looks like a rock next to a crater to me.
The white triangle, that's inversed, I think. Did he inverse that?
It kind of looks like an alien face to me. Look, eyes and the mouth, wide
it does
open.
too. Yeah, I see the alien face. Looks like a grey. Looks like a grey alien. No way. There's giant grey aliens on the moon.
It does. It does
look.
Yeah, you know. Hey, what's the odds of an alien grey looking craters on the moon? Hey, come on.
Bruce. He puts a white circle around it, and he doesn't really describe what he's talking about. He needs to put like a red arrow pointing directly at what he's talking about, and then talk about what he's trying to explain. He doesn't do this very well, and I sit there half the time going, "What's he talking about?" And
Many
what's he
lines and connections, straight like bridges going right across, and this
There's
one
a bridge.
here,
Look, the London Bridge on the moon.
Oh, where's the bridge? Where's the bridge? Oh, there you go. He's got an arrow, and you're criticising him.
He's got an arrow next to it. Look at that. What on earth is that? The bridge. He says there's a bridge. See that bridge?
That looks
that
like
line
a hair over top of the negative to me.
Yeah. See the line? There's a line going across, and it goes up into that next mountain or ridge.
No, that's not where the arrow is pointing.
That's a pipeline.
It's like
that's what he's pointing at. Yeah. That's grey colour. And then there's another line that goes straight across. What the
hell? That could be like a scratch of a fingernail. It looks like a hair.
But that's his telescope. His telescope would be clean. He wouldn't have hair on his telescope.
Would he?
So I got pictures. I've got pictures of perfect squares on the moon with a perfect square exactly in the middle of the square, and then like a pipeline going from the square up into a crater. And I was like, "What is this?"
Yeah.
I got pictures myself of stuff like that, but it's just like.
He didn't say that was his though. Is it his? That didn't look like his.
Yeah, these are all his. I know his photographs.
Oh yeah, that's really high definition, convincing me that there's buildings on the
moon. That one? 1124.
Surface. It should have sparked the attention of every religious institution in the world.
What's he driven?
Look at that. That's Moon City. That's Moon City. There's a city up there. Industrial area, mining facilities. Look at that line.
I think you got a moon rock in your head at the moment.
Maybe there's moon rocks in my head. You could be right. I'm not gonna argue with you. You could be right. He's got that line. He's pointing that arrow, and
I'm
that
not
line that goes
sure
across.
where you're saying there's a building, and that looks like
that's
out
a line.
of focus.
That's a line, like a pipeline. It's like a pipeline that goes across.
This is on his telescope, right?
It's looks hard like to see his stuff, but
it's like a hair that's on his damn telescope to me, mate.
I know, it's very hard to see it. It's very hard to see. I'll admit, that's very hard to see. It's very hard to see.
He's probably got a little spider living in his telescope that he's using.
What if that's a pipeline? What if that's a pipeline and they're pumping like moon rocks through there, to the
What if it's a black
refinery?
widow? Oh God Almighty!
Let's skip this. That's why I only showed those two pictures, because all these other pictures is just like look at that. Oh my God, that looks like a runway. Looks like Area 51 on the moon.
Again, why is it so blurry and? It's down to pixel level though, isn't it?
You need 100, 200 megapixel camera to make that look good. He's only got like a 20 megapixel camera. He needs 100 megapixel camera basically, so we could see detail. If you had a 100 megapixel camera, we would be able to differentiate between rocks and shadows and whatever that's supposed to be.
See, I'm looking at that, and my brain's dismantling it. It's a bit hard for me to zoom in and talk about it because I lose the mouse pointer, but there's definitely a shadow of something that's high up here. So we're looking at the sun lighting coming down on this angle here, by the looks of it.
Yep, shadows going to the left.
Okay, we can see which angle the thing is. So that looks like a shadow of a peak of some type. Which is very hard to see the peak even with that shadow, but it looks like a pile of rocks on the end there. It's just pareidolia.
Could be.
And we got the edge of a crater rim here casting a shadow down. Because you got to remember, there's big craters and there's little craters in craters.
And they're all casting shadows that run shadows in different angles and can create a lot of pareidolia.
And then you got these really white reflective rocks like those there. Looks like there's a chunk of
Darker
those
rocks,
in the
lighter
middle here.
rocks.
I think once your brain puts it all together, you look for, you see what your brain wants you to see. Faces and also, just like we saw the alien face right in the last one. And we're trying to look for geometry because that's what our brains have been brought up with. So
It's the first thing your brain looks for to
yeah.
associate with something you've already seen before.
Again, that looks really pixelated. And it doesn't even look like the right color. It doesn't look like it's going through atmospherics, is it?
See, atmospherics, it can turn a straight line into a wavy line, you know, like.
Okay, it's got an arrow going to the blackness there, right?
I can't see a thing. Video for OTCO has been turned off to save bandwidth. What's this banana?
I must
watch you on YouTube.
We forgot to stick it to high res too, just in case. That does sort of help, but a bit. Or I don't think it's improved that one much. We still can't see anything in that one he's pointing to, apart from maybe a light-coloured rock going downwards.
It's improved it a little bit, but yeah, it's still pixelated.
Yeah.
It's still very pixelated.
Because the pictures are not really good to start with, so it doesn't really matter on high res. Again, we can see these angles of whiteness.
What's that
happening.
one?
See that one up here, the crater?
Yeah. It's got like a rectangle with the funny thing at the back of it.
Yeah, so would you say that's
What's
a building
that
inside a crater, or would you say that's a white rock on the rim of a crater with another crater impact inside a crater? Because that's what I would say it was. If you go down to this one,
where are you zoomed in?
How's
are
that
you zoomed in the right crater?
Well, I'm zooming in on the picture. I'm using the Google zoom instead of my full screen.
Yeah, you got to go inside the red circle. You got to go inside
I'm
the red circle.
inside the red circle. Can't you see the red circle?
Now you are.
Yeah. I'm saying this is no different to this one up here.
It's just the white rock rim of the crater.
Exactly. And
but
that's
inside.
Where the shadow
the
is. No, but where all that shadow is, it's probably all the same colour white rock. We're just not seeing it. Because it's
so that the shadow could be casting over it, and where the shadow is actually where the bits of the rock come out that would deform that rectangle shape.
Yeah, and of course the pixels off the camera, I don't think I can zoom in anymore. I'd have to use the other one. But if I zoom right in on it, we're going to start to see pixels. And you can see the edge of that's not really straight there now in that shadow, right? You can see it's like a rock face.
Could be that's atmospherics. Atmospherics make everything like off angle, and lines end up like waves and curves, and like it's really hard to take a picture of the moon and have it a clear photo with the atmospherics. I think I have to take like 100 photos minimum to get a photo that doesn't show the atmospherics.
It's true what you're saying. It could be atmospherics, but you got to look at other parts of the photograph and see if the atmospherics is doing the same thing. And I'm not seeing the same ripple edge.
I do the same. I look at photos I take and I see atmospherics, and I'm like, is this a line? Is this a curve? I have to look around the photo. Is this atmospheric wave in other parts of the photo? And then I can debunk and say, oh, it's atmospherics, and then I move on to the next photo. When you're going through 30,000
Michael
photos,
King
can't sit there for too long.
is laughing his head off here, is he?
Michael King.
Okay.
Let's go to the other link. Send another link.
I've only got 4 people watching still, because our debating is not interested enough, clearly. You want me to go to the other link?
You might get 1,000 views next week because they're like, oh, moon photos. Let's check it out. You need to compile the pics to get the best remove dodgy. Yeah, NASA. NASA removes them because they're dodgy. NASA scrubs all the photos.
Hang on. This is BruceSeesAll photo though.
Yeah, BruceSeesAll satellite photos. 14-inch
In the next
telescope.
few minutes. What, you mean you can't get a takeaway while watching our live stream? Come on. That's what a takeaway's for. So you can watch out their channel while you're eating. So yeah, why don't we look at the next one? See, this is what happens when you invite Gabber on. He takes over your live stream.
I love moon photos. I love hearing what you think, debunk them or... I love moon photos. I respect your opinion. I'm not gonna argue with you. I respect your opinion. And a lot of stuff you say does make logical sense. I can't disagree with you. Like, that makes logical sense to me.
Okay, so let's assume there's buildings. These are buildings, right? So wouldn't buildings also have roads going to them? Wouldn't they have tracks around it? Wouldn't they have other little artifacts?
You don't need that. You got a spaceship. You got a UFO. Where you got to go around?
You mean the building can lift off the ground and land in any crater it wants to?
What about a mobile mining center?
But you see what I'm saying, though. If you're going to have
you got to mine all these craters. Why would you build a mining facility and then have to build it again in another crater? It would make more sense to have a mobile mining facility that could just lift up, go to the next crater, and sit there and mine for the next 2 years.
But if you go to any mining site on planet Earth, it's not going to look like that as a mining site.
We're not on planet Earth. We're on the moon. Relax.
Which has talcum powder, topsoil, and it's got zero tracks or any indication of tractors or anything like that. If it was a man-made base, right?
Yeah, it's probably alien. Then they got special mining technology.
Yeah, it's just a lack of information to back up that claim of being bases, right? No, just leave it.
All the information is hearsay. What people say. Somebody said they intercepted the transmissions when the astronauts went around the moon and went to the dark side of the moon. And Thomas, that Thomas, was not Thomas, the guy I was talking about before.
Hang on. But I've explained a lot of those.
That guy Thompson said he watched the video of the astronauts when they first went around the dark side of the moon.
Are you talking about Santa Claus, the Santa Claus one? Which transmissions are you talking about? Yeah,
no. This is the head of the think tank at McDonnell's Douglas Engineering.
Yeah, no. What was the transmission? What was the transmission quote that you're referring to? Though?
No, I got that wrong. I got where the information came from wrong. I think that's somebody else making up another story that I just delete from my head. This is Tompkins. Tompkins said he saw the video and the audio, and he said there was when the astronauts went over to the dark side of the moon, they saw a huge mining facility and these long cigar-shaped ships, and they said there was aliens mining stuff on the moon, and those ships were sending the minerals back to their galaxy or something. And they watched the video and they saw it and they were just shocked. And I was like, what? It's what somebody says. It's what somebody says he saw the video.
Yeah, I got suckered in
no
by
proof
those.
or evidence.
A lot of those were in those magazines of mine, the 40-year-old magazines and stuff, was it?
The person wrote a book, and
of course
he's got 2 books out now. He's wrote 2 books about it.
2 books and a movie. You can buy them on Amazon and eBay and all this. Yes, I know. Yeah.
You can get the PDF for free. You know where to look. Know what I'm saying?
Yes,
PDF,
I know what
baby,
you're saying.
Free ebook.
There's lots of free stuff on the internet if you can find it.
Yeah. Well,
anyway,
if what he says is truth, if it's truth, there's some crazy stuff going on the moon. If he just made that up to sell a book, then it's a good story. It's actually a good story. It's a Star Trek story, Babylon 9, Star Trek. No one's got proof or evidence,
Yeah, it's a bit like that.
If his story is truth, then the story of NASA scrubbing all the photos out is probably true. You can lead one truth to another truth, but we can't know if it's truth because no one's got proof or evidence. So we're just speculating. You know.
Yeah, but you know, as I keep saying, if it's a mining facility, there should be evidence, and there is none. Even if you cleaned it up, right? It's still going to be evidence left behind of a mining location.
NASA's got good Photoshop skills. What about this photo? They look like square buildings to me in the crater. What is this?
Okay, so let's have a look at it.
It looks like a ramp coming down up to there. It looks like little Lego blocks of buildings stuck together. What are these?
Pretty low res crap though, isn't it? So where did you get that from?
We're right up on the moon though. That's a 14-inch telescope right up on the moon. Right up. That's as close as we can get. He sells these photos. You can buy these photos in a frame for $110 and hang it on your wall.
I bet you can. Again, this is from his telescope. You reckon?
Yeah, 14-inch Celestron.
I don't know.
I've got similar pictures that look just like that myself. That's why I'm curious. Could this be true? I'm getting the same pictures that he's getting as well. My Nikon P1000. I get very, very, very similar pictures that looks exactly like that, but because the moon's upside down in Australia, I'm looking at that from a different angle. You know what I'm saying? I get that at a different angle, a 180-degree upside-down angle with my P1000.
The problem here is he's cherry-picked stuff, and I want to see the full image that he cropped this from to be able to make comment.
I can do that. The photos I've got, I can zoom out, show you the full photo. I only take pictures at 3,000 millimeter. That's maximum optical zoom.
Yeah. Again, I think they're very bright rocks, and we've got shadows, obviously, as well. And it's a limitation.
They say geometric. They look
I think it's a limitation of the sensor. That's the problem here, right?
Because it's only 24 megapixel Nikon or something.
Yeah. Once you get... Be interesting to see as the technology improves if it goes back to those same areas with a 120 megapixel camera instead.
That's what I'm waiting for. When he gets a 100 megapixel camera, go back to them same areas, take a picture, show us the stuff.
But yeah, I think it's a combination of things. That's why it looks strange going on. But you got to take it at different times of the day too, or different lighting too.
Yeah, then he just inverses it after
let's
that.
say you had those buildings on there, you'd expect to see some lights occasionally from those locations too, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And I think that never happens, and no one actually says there was lights also filmed there. So no one's come up with really solid proof that there's buildings. But the problem is, why would you risk... So this is my argument. Why risk putting a building on the surface that's easy to get impact? You might put a dome there. A dome, as you know, is one of the strongest features, and it's going to withstand some impacts. But you might have a dome that goes through a airlock,
It wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense to have a square building because it doesn't stand the force of all those meteorites.
That's right. But to have a dome, that would make more sense. But the dome would be very small, so it's less likely to be impacted unless a really big one happens. Or you're just unfortunate. But the dome would be covering like an airlock to a elevator system that goes underground.
But what if these are ancient structures from say past human civilization when we went to the moon in the past when we had technology and it's been abandoned? It's been abandoned or something.
Yeah.
Maybe they built some buildings and they got whacked by meteorites.
What you're saying, the moon had an atmosphere and had regular humanoids on there mining it.
I don't know about the atmosphere. I think that's a bit of a hoax, the atmosphere thing.
Well,
I think that's just Corey Good. Corey Good says there's atmosphere on the moon and you can breathe. I think he's just, turning porkies.
Michael, I agree. It looks like shit. Don't know what that is.
You can buy it for $110 with a frame and hang it on your wall.
Yeah, I'll just bring up the comment. There we go. I just had to get my bearings on which screen I should be on.
Yeah.
Back to this
I
one.
sort of agree with you. I agree with you, Michael. I don't know what that is. I
think it's a combination of things, and it's our brains that want to fit it, right? So you can see here from far away, it looks like a crater.
My brain sees the geometry, like square and rectangle, and like two squares put together to make like an off angle. Like
yeah. Let's just go to NASA image, bright rock on crater rim. Okay, let's just see if we can actually make a square building.
You should type unscrubbed.
Let's see if we can find an image. Let's find an image that we can have a play around with and actually put it into an editor.
We'll compare it.
But yeah, you can see these ones are really high quality images.
Dwarf. That's Ceres. That's far away. We want the moon. Did you type moon?
Here's one that's got the rocks in it.
Yeah, but that's a satellite image from very, very far away, like in the galaxy, on a moon, or on another planet. We should do our moon because we can get closer to it and better photos.
Bright areas of Ceres suggest geology. So let's just have a look at that one.
We want to compare, because we're looking at Bruce's moon photos, so we have to compare NASA's moon photos. We've got to use the same thing, because other moons could have different color rocks, different brightness, different material, made out of different minerals, different composition, different texture.
So what they're saying here, the bright areas of the Oscar Ator crater in the center, bright material found on the crater floors. This is a simulated perspective. Damn. We want a real image. The mysterious bright spots. So they're saying it's mysterious, the white spots, because they don't know what it is. But I think this is why they need to go back. They need to do some more reconnaissance and exploration, right? 300 bright spots, or bright areas, right? Contains most reflective material. So what they're suggesting it could be, the most iconic samples, covering a 6 mile wide, pit. And they're saying it's most likely one mix in water. Salt-rich material was most likely once mixed in with water. So they're saying it from inside the asteroid. And here we go. So I reckon if you've done that down and low res it, so it kind of looks like square lines here too, doesn't it? See the square lines? But you can see it's actually like the edge of a crater with little mini craters inside the crater. See, it's got little round circles. Kind of looks like almost like a building there. But now you put that on low res, that's going to come out on your camera as like a straight line. But it almost
How many
looks
megapixels is this camera?
Oh look, you can even see straight lines there. Look like tracks. Which it could be, because that could be a landing site. I don't know.
That could be lava tube. That could be lava tube. They could be tracks though. But that could be tracks though. We don't know who's been to that. Yeah, it could
be a landing site where they did some roving. Could that be a lunar landslide there, right there? It's just not sharp enough to see. And that could be tracks going from the lunar module. You see what I mean?
Could be. What about secret military drone? A secret military drone that they stick on the moon, one of those moons somewhere, and their secret military drone was driving around gathering military
information. The secret space program has secret military drones, so that's a new one. SMDR D's.
secret space program, military drones.
There you go. You can start up your own new channel.
I'm just speculating, baby. I could start my own channel with my speculations.
You could say you're aged regressed and anal probed.
I got anal probed, and my sphincter shrunk to the age of 12 years old, and then they age regressed me and put me back on Earth.
Yeah, well, I was actually seeing if I could find an image that would be a good one to lower it down in the editor, pixelate it, and see if it looks like buildings. But it might just take a while to find.
It's good to compare. It's good to compare to see if we can get some similarities in NASA photos, you know?
Well, maybe you have to film an area on the moon and work out what the location is, and then we can get images from that location. Probably from Google Moon, you know. Google Moon overlays all the best ones all the time. That's why it's like a patchwork. But yeah, I was just going to do that there, but I think we're going to take too long on it. So let's just keep going through this. Okay,
there's just more of these photos.
Okay, so it's got a white arrow and a black arrow. That's the only anomalies I see so far. But again, it's on an angle here. I see a big
dark square. I see a big dark square there.
Where?
Lots of L shapes. I don't know what all those L shapes are. Not back to the right.
Yeah, again, I think it's a limitation of the camera and crater rims that we're seeing.
Just crater rims.
Yeah, you'd have to, like you said, get a NASA photo that's
what's he pointing the arrow at? What's he pointing the arrow at? He's got an arrow pointing straight down.
We have to play and listen.
You can see it very well, just at the bottom of Copernicus. A massive long line that goes across over top of some structures. But one of my big...
See, that's just garbage to me. I'm sorry. That looks just like rocks again, and some illuminated and some are not.
You could be right.
Biggest incredible findings are that there are lights underneath a mysterious, thick, dense smoke, haze, or cloud that is on the surface of the moon. This is inside Aristarchus crater. Now, I want to ask you, do you think that's the sun? Do you think the sun is causing those little lights to move around and to spark up, whether it be explosions, whether it be a war we're looking at?
To me, that looks like a dark area with a white pile of rocks there. That's what it looks like. But we can't rule out these lunar lights where it could sort of glow from lava underneath. I don't know if it's the area where there's lava on the moon. Again, you'd have to look up.
There's lava tubes, lava. There could be fresh lava coming through that's making the light. We don't know.
It could have been recent meteorite impact as well. That must happen all the time. That's a good question. Do they have they actually measured meteorites impacts? Meteorite impacts, because we know we get them in the atmosphere, right? Sometimes you see the flare up in the atmosphere. Meteorite impacts per year. Oh no. There must be more happening to the moon too. What's the stats on that one? How many space rocks hit the moon every year? Okay, there's going to be a few, I reckon. So, someone's asked the same question, lucky enough. So that's pretty good quality image there. Oh no, we're not going to find out. They want us to buy a subscription. Okay, so look, here it looks like a track. But you can see it looks like something that's sort of come from another meteorite impact out the side and probably bounced around and rolled down into that crater there. Or...
looks like a track of rock left behind. See how it's bounced? There's gaps in between it. It's like rolled down there.
Well, it might have been the rock from the actual impact itself come back down, hit there, bounced up here, and rolled down here, right? So yeah.
So where's the rock then? Then we should be able to find the rock where it rolled to, because it would have just rolled and come to a stop. Unless it kept rolling and rolling. It could have,
unless it
looks like it's
bounced the other
rolled and
way.
bounced.
Hang on, but if it come down, bounce there, and then bounce there, and bounce there, bounce there, bounce there, roll down.
It could have ended up
There
anywhere.
it is there, you know, and it's hard to see. But anyway, let's see. We're looking for the answer of how many impacts there are. Is there a simple answer on this?
It's like
The answer depends on the size of the
100,000.
objects.
Like 100,000 impacts.
Have you found it? Have you?
I looked it up before.
Oh, right, here we go. For impacts smaller than 1
33,000.
millimeter,
Yeah.
talking about 1,000 metric
100 ping
tons.
pongs. 100 ping pong sized balls a day, basically. 100 ping pong sized balls a day hit the moon. But then there's smaller particles, smaller meteors that hit it. So like all up, it's like 100,000, or like ping pong sized balls. What 33,000 a year?
Yeah, I wonder the charts with all that. That looks like how often do large meteorites hit the moon? But maybe there is a chart, but just I haven't found it yet. About lunar impact monitoring. Okay, so that might be what we're looking for there. Let's have a look at this one. If it will come up. What we got here? The moon is constantly being bombarded, so there you go, constantly. But most often of them are no bigger than specks of dust. Larger impacts have been observed regularly over the years. In February 2014, Spanish astronomers recorded the impact of a meteorite weighing about 400 kgs. Whoa! It was traveling about 64,000 kilometers per hour, 40,000 miles per hour, and probably resulted in a crater 40 meters wide. Is that all? Just 6 months earlier, NASA telescope spotted the impact of a 40k object. However, the actual yearly rate of these impacts is unclear because astronomers have not yet observed enough of them. So again, we just haven't got enough information yet. We think we've got enough information to predict climate change, but we can't predict how many rocks hit the moon. So this is what I mean about always question science and what we're being told on the news and by other scientists.
You have to question everything.
You have to question everything. And in that case, why aren't the aliens helping us save the planet by changing the climate for us somehow? Okay, so what's this one on about here? Has that got a chart? Maybe they've got a chart. You never know. Greater than 10s of a grams. We're good to have a chart. NASA, get onto it. Okay, there's a lot of reading there. But I think we're on the right track here. It's constantly being hit, and the larger ones not so often, but often it's going to be like the planet Earth, obviously, isn't it? I suppose there's meteorites hitting Earth every minute of the day, and most of them burn up, right? Susan, long time. Hey, love. Sending Saturday smooches. Well, it's actually Sunday here, as you can see by my clock here, and it's already coming up to 3 o'clock, and I started at 11, wasn't it? Whoa, it's a long show. I'm sure security team or Third Face will try and put a copy strike on me to try and claim it. Science teacher told us.
Tyler from Secure Team 10 works for the Draco Reptilians. He's a starseed.
About climate change in 1970s, powers that shouldn't be said. We'll wait and see. Well, you know, I've grown up in my life and we've had all this threats of having no petrol by the year 2000. That never happened. We had threats that there's going to be a mini ice age by the year 2000 or even earlier, 1980s. So all these predictions of disasters and to do with oil has never ever come about. The thing is, climate always changes, right? There's always climate change, regardless of man's on the earth or not. And as I just read out at the start of this show about it's the meteorite impacts that changed the world climate, and it probably still is. Remember they said it was mostly, they said it was mostly carbon atmosphere, and the meteorite impacts is what caused a change in the Earth's atmosphere. And obviously seeded the planet of life. I reckon panspermia is quite a pan. Is it pan or pan? Spam? Panspermia is a really clever idea where if say two planets collide or two galaxies collide and explode and they send dust and biological matter on those particles out into space, and they're constantly traveling through space, but are still alive or breathing or suspended or whatever, because we know it happens on Earth. Eventually we'll find planet Earth, because we're moving through the outer rim all the time, passing through all this stuff, and because we see that with meteorites being impacted, why wouldn't it seed Earth, right? There's been these meteorites that leave this sort of jelly substance on the ground. I've talked about that before as well. Whether it's chemical reactions or whether it's our own biology reacting with the meteorites. There's a lot of cool stuff out there, you know. Spermy!
I think the sun causes a lot of our climate change. It's the most powerful thing in our solar system. Yeah,
and of course we ain't been on it long enough with scientific minds recording it for long enough to really know.
Oh, we have been here long enough. We just got wiped out with extinction-wide events, and we've had to crawl into caves and underground to hide and then start again. You know.
Yeah, and that's what could be the aliens. They could be the last humans that went underground with their high tech.
Yeah. The aliens have to come back and then genetically modify us and reseed us and start life again, and it's a big nightmare. These planet-wide extinctions.
Well, it's possible.
And they've happened over and over again. Many,
but we got no
years
evidence.
Ago, 20,000 years ago.
We haven't got any evidence, but we should be able to dig up some ancient artifacts with human skulls, though. I reckon, if that was the case.
They've found lots of artifacts. Some artifacts dating like 300,000 years. They found something dating like 300 million years. Like these vast, down in coal caves, embedded in coal. They found these vases and stuff. They found a sandal that was like 300,000 years old, a leather sandal. Like they find a lot of stuff, but people in academia who come out and say, this sandal is 300,000 years old that we found in a lump of coal in a coal mine. They get shunned. They get shunned straight away because it goes against the.
You got to bring up the link and evidence and photographs of that before you can talk about that. The imprints of sandal has been debunked as actually a natural rock formation that causes it. If that's what you're talking about. But I haven't heard.
I'm not sure. I'll have to look.
I've not heard of any sandals like Life of Brian sandal embedded in coal rock. But if you can bring that to me, and I can then.
I'll bring you the photo. I'll find the links
I've
for you.
seen a geologist look at ones they claim were human footprints made by Jandal Stitchin, and he's done a side by side of other rocks he's found. Which is formed by a natural process. Yeah,
natural rock formation. I see. And then all the hoax sites.
But you are right. There are a lot of creatures in coal because apparently they said coal comes from ancient trees, right?
Yeah.
But how come those ancient trees run 6 miles underground? You know what I mean? And they're claiming it's all sediment on top of the trees as they decayed, right? So we got 6 miles of sediment, millions of years old. It boggles your mind why there'd be that much sediment. And sediment is from rivers, overflowing mud, and plant life growing on top, dying and creating
Volcanoes.
more
Volcanoes
carbon.
throw sediment out into the air and it falls down.
Yeah, but 6 miles all around the earth or whatever, or in certain places.
We know so little about our history because we don't have enough archaeologists digging stuff up and looking at stuff, you know, like it's hard to say anything because we don't have a lot of information and research in front of us.
So what's Michael
It's a very
King
difficult
up to?
subject.
Never know. India temples must be billion years old. How'd you get that? I don't think Indians have lived that long. Pyramids
Why
and
not?
whole other structures. There's no proof that they've been alive as humans with
Here it
intelligence.
is. They said they found an iron pot was found inside a lump of coal at a processing plant in the US. They say they dated it to 300 million years old, an iron pot.
Yeah, coal miner from the ancient days left it down there. I don't know. Sounds like fabrication there. You got there was a lot of fake stuff coming out of Russia about artifacts like that, though. I think I remember talking about it on a live show. Michael, what's Michael saying here? Life of Brian. Yeah, cool movie. One of my favourite ones.
This might be the shoe you were talking about. Fossilized in coal, a threading shoe preserved that is dated to be like 15 million years old. That might be the rock thing you were talking about.
Blackadder, yeah, he's pretty good too.
I love Blackadder. How good's Rowan Atkinson? I love Blackadder. He's the funniest.
Inside every fat git is a fingit. That was hilarious. What he did there. He did the time travel one. That was quite good. He kept messing up the timelines. That was funny as hell. But anyway, yeah, we're looking at BruceSeesAll here. Bruce sees a lot of things, it seems. I don't know anything about the guy, but I always thought he was shilling because no one can be saying all the stuff that he's claiming without knowing that he's being a bit deceptive. You know, has he ever tried to debunk his own claims? Like, you know, when you film something and when I film something, we go out, first of all, to see, have I been mistaken?
We ask questions. We question everything. Shadows,
exactly.
is it this?
You know, can we be mistaken? Could it be a lens optic thing or something that we still don't...
Did an asteroid just land next to the crater before I took the photo, spread dust up, and cause a mirage? Like the astronauts were reporting, all the dust they coughed up. There was like mirages in the horizon because of the dust and the light reflecting off all the dust that they kicked up from landing on the moon.
It's like talcum powdered glass like filaments, wasn't it? It's going to be terrible. It's going to be terrible stuff. It's probably turned out to be what do you call that stuff? Asbestos.
Moon asbestos.
Oh, that's wicked stuff. Yeah. So, is this from his telescope? Because the pictures are getting smaller and smaller. Strong magnification through pure crystal. So it looks like he's 6 mile long, approximately 1 mile wide. So I'm not sure what he's getting on about there.
And we can see the object causing smoke or interacting or on fire in the atmosphere, and it's pressed up near a crater.
Yeah, okay, so we've been through smoking stuff and lights on the moon. Okay, this one looks really low res Z, and where craters can actually look weird.
I got better photos than Bruce of squares on the moon. Do you want me to send to you in Discord?
Beside Copernicus crater.
Not not so fast, but you can do in over the week or whatever.
Alright.
Just keep on
Another
going.
time.
So are these his ones or NASA's ones? So it's a bit hard to know.
They're his photos.
I'm seeing all the patches, and you're.
So how did he get that image, and what filters did he use? Because filters can cause.
That looks like a reverse. That looks like a reverse image.
Yeah,
Black
it
is
looks
white,
like he's
and
running
white is
some
black.
filters which create artifacts, and if you're not
So
really
now we
careful,
can't tell what's shadow and what's rock because he's reversed it. Cause see, I don't know.
Yeah, no, eyes try.
Why can't he have the original photo and then go look? I'll reverse it. And
Yeah, exactly.
Explain
this is
things.
why I'm saying
Like,
he's a
you gotta have
fraud
you gotta have
because
both versions of the photo. You gotta have both versions of the photo.
that's right.
Like I'll show the photo unfiltered, untouched, and then I'll reverse image it and I'll say this is reversed image. We can see this looks strange more clearly. Like whatever. But like he doesn't show the original; he just shows the inverse. It confuses me because I can't tell what's a shadow and what's a rock. I'm confused what I'm looking at. I don't. He explains, "Look at this," and I'm like, I don't even know what he's talking about. What am I looking at?
And that's why I saw him as a fraud because he was cherry picking and he wasn't presenting it like a normal research paper. You can say, "Here's the original image applied." Color swap here to enhance that, or I'd use the sharpener filter here. When I do my live debunks, you can see what I'm doing, and then I muck around with the filters to get rid of the extra artifacts and see if we can actually see anything that we didn't see before. But you got to take it from all those changes and compile it into one. You got to look at it with least exposure, with more exposure, and all that sort of stuff, and actually see if you can see any common shape, like a balloon shape, like a tear shape, or whatever. I think
compare it to shapes of objects we know that are in the sky.
Okay, so this again could be someone's thumbprint that sort of made that funny little pattern. But if that's from his own camera, then I don't know.
This is along the Terminator line too.
That's a NASA
Southern
photo.
Highlands. It's not hiding. It's facing Earth.
Yeah, it doesn't look like his stuff, that one.
Why are there shadows? Why are there shadows coming off the thumbprint, though?
I've gone past it now. Oh.
For the side-by-side.
At the beginning.
I just wanted to show that.
At the beginning of the video.
Showed you the...
there's that one again.
Going by fast. Yeah. Object illuminated also.
Again, but was it shadows off the thumbprint? Well, let's say the thumbprint caused emotion peel to lift. It's going to create some shadow, isn't it?
I thought NASA photos were like they're in the fridge, locked in a fridge in a safe, and everyone has to wear gloves to touch them. How did someone's fingerprints get on there?
Yeah, well, that's a good question. Why have to put fingers over it?
They're supposed to wear gloves when they handle them.
But that's what I see when I see those ones. I know that you can get the funny shaped rocks on Mars that look like fingerprints too. Whether it can occur on the moon, I don't think it is, because I think they've taken re-images and those fingerprints are not there, right? But yeah, that's why you got to do a lot of research and spend a lot of time. So if you cherry pick stuff, you're going to go down the conspiracy rabbit hole if you're not careful. And Richard Hoagland, remember he was like a NASA employee once, and he certainly went down the rabbit hole with his face on mask, which was just a chunk of rock with funny lines that formed the face, right? It looked pretty good. It looked like a lion's head. Everybody sort of believed it when they first saw it. But now we don't believe it because they got high-res images of it to put it to rest, right? NASA wanted to put it to rest. Let's go back there. And of course that's taken from orbits. And I think there's been multiple orbits of different things. You would say they're airbrushing it. But no, I don't think they are. And if you look at it, really, it does look like a lion's face still, even with the high res one, but it's very washed down the effect on it. And it's basically what low res can amplify, right? And pixels and all that. But you can see when you look at the high res one, you can see how if you lowered down the high res of it, you'd film the lion's features again. If you had the right light and same angles and all that sort of business. Now, you could say that BruceSeesAll is very gullible and sees what he wants to see. But I don't think so. I think he is a fraud and he likes making money from his channel. I bet you he's got quite a few watching him. So what's he got for stats? So he's got 3,500 views here, so he's getting more than GUFON. He's got 94,000 subscribers. That's what happens when you keep away from debunking your own stuff, right? If you start debunking your own stuff, less people are going to be watching you. But yeah,
well, he's making money.
He's making
money and entertainment, and people like it. People want to believe. They want to believe stuff.
Of course they do. We don't want to. We want to believe there's more. Where life started, why we're here, and where we're going to, and what's the point of life anyway. Is it to own dogs and cats and get the meaning of life? I don't know. Find jandals and coal streams. I don't know. What's the meaning of life? We just don't know. This is why we're here watching this channel. We don't know. This is why we're after the answers. But we also got to look at everybody's things and be a critical eye on it. And has he ever asked any geologist onto his show to make comment on his stuff? Because I don't watch him, but you do, don't you? Has he actually got any special guests on to analyse the footage that he's... You know, this is the thing. You know,
he just got me on. He just got me on the show and asked me to talk about UFOs and aliens for an hour.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I think he needs. You know, if he was doing that and being more credible about it, then I'd say, oh yeah, fair enough. He can say that some of them do look like buildings, and no one's got an answer for that one yet. Then I would see him as credible and not call him a fraud. But it's just, to me, the way this guy has always presented stuff, you know, like flares being dropped on parachutes were drifting across the moon. He was saying a fleet of UFOs without doing any serious investigation into it.
That fleet of UFOs looks like they come out of holes in the crater, that video. It actually looks like they come in. You can see the video. They come out of the crater and then they fly off the moon.
Okay, so this again is low res pixels, and he started drawing square boxes around it, which is going to make it look like it's going to put that image in your head that it's buildings straight before you. So no.
I get that picture. I get that picture also when I take pictures of the moon, but at a 180-degree upside down angle. That's why I'm not too sure about that photo, because I've also got photos that look just like that. These Lego blocks that are like haphazardly put together. Sometimes it looks like there's a ramp going from one down to another.
Well, there could be square. You know, there could be square edges, as I pointed out in last live show.
Square edges.
You do get square edges and square blocks on Earth, so why not on the moon? Why not on Mars? Blah blah blah. Because
but the occasional square block or here, but that's like a whole Lego city of blocks together. That's really weird.
Yeah, but you got to remember, we're talking about crystallized rock here. You know, metals, a lot of metals and meteorites.
Yeah.
A lot of ice. That could be ice rock. It's gonna break like those sheets in Antarctica, right? Let's see. Let's find a picture of one I'm talking about.
Like slate, soft rock like slate does break into like square like pieces.
Sheets. Yeah, ice will break into straight lines, right? Just like this here. These are all natural. It looks like man's gone with a chainsaw and cut them out, but they're not.
It does. It does.
It's all natural,
But
and the huge.
But that's just one. That's just one block, though. He's got like 2 dozen blocks all stuck together like this.
Yeah, but if you film, if you're on the moon, okay, let's say Gabber's on the moon filming the Earth. You're a Martian, and you see the square block on Earth. You're going to say, "Oh, it's got life there."
But that's just one block, which could be one of Mother Nature thing. But like 12 or 2 dozen blocks, you would think somebody's built something there if you were taking pictures of the Earth from the moon.
Yeah, I'm just seeing what other images got ice cubes coming up. You can see how the sheets of ice collapse. They create these straight edges.
Maybe Bruce gets a 100 megapixel camera next year, goes back to the same craters, and there's nothing but rocks there, and we never hear from him ever again.
No, he won't talk about it. Okay, so that kind of looks like lines that you see on the moon. Extraordinary thin ice sheets, right? That looks. See how it's broken up there. So have you got talcum powder,
geometry.
ice?
It looks like Lego blocks stuck together.
So I think that might be what we're seeing on some of that really white stuff. That we get these really sharp edges is because it's made up of ice and that talcum powder, fine
Ice and rock.
Silicon,
rock and dust.
I think it's
Silicon
90% silicon or something like that.
Yeah, some sort of silica dust or something.
Silica or something. Yeah, let me just look that up again.
It could be right. It could be just that natural formation of ice and rock.
I think it's going to be something. Moon dust made of. Okay, I think it's mostly silicon or something, isn't it? Silica. There we go. The bulk of chemical composition of lunar dust.
50% SiO. That's silica, isn't it? SiO2.
That's a dioxide, so it's got oxygen added to it.
Dioxide.
A lot of it's metals. You see, aluminium oxide,
titanium,
calcium oxide, magnesium oxide. So you can see all the different metals and meteorite impacts. And it's like glass, and glass is a crystal. It's supposed to be made up of very fine particles of silicon dioxide glass. There you go.
That's why we get that reflectivity.
That's going to create straight edges on craters and things. Be interesting to see once we get some space tourists up there taking pictures on the moon. We're going to get some amazing new findings of things. You know, the mystery of moon dust.
It'd be very interesting when tourists.
Okay, here they go, saying silica and metals such as iron, but it's actually silicon dioxide. So this is why we do the live search. We go by our memories so much, but then we have to look it up just to confirm it. But yeah, that just looks like what we're seeing on the moon photographs right there. And we'll just get, so you can see the straight lines on that there, that edge there, look, off that iceberg. Let's type in iceberg, square icebergs. So nothing, but this is why I like pattern matching. When you can find a similar, so here's the tall peaks that we get down in Antarctica. You know, it's mostly really jagged volcanic rock. Again, we see that on Mars. But you can see these almost look like monoliths. Some of the ice cubes or ice sheets. Look, you only see that much above. All that's below. That's what sank the Titanic. What's that? Look at that. Looks like a pyramid. Is that a building or what?
It's a space TRB frozen in ice. It's a TRB frozen in iceberg.
It looks like a pyramid made of an ice cube floating off the coast there. There's the regular buildings. Oh, look at this one. Looks like someone's carved a tunnel underneath. Look, looks like a square building with a tunnel. So this is amazing thing of Mother Nature. You see what I mean? It's good to find comparisons of things. Look at that one. Looks like a TR3B that's been melted in the snow.
TR3B.
It is.
TR3B in Antarctica. Look, the little square. That's a building. That's an Antarctica base.
I reckon we should send that to Third Phase to talk about that one.
That's where the Nazis are. The Nazis. That's their little tank on the ice cube.
Look. Yeah, there's a tank. Yeah.
The Dark Fleet's there. Yeah, the Dark Fleet's there with the reptilians. Draco reptilians.
Oh, look, that looks like an alien. There's his arm going out there. That's an alien sculpture of a polar bear standing on an alien sculpture.
That's the hairiest alien I've ever seen.
It's amazing, though, seeing some of these pictures, because we never go there, right? Look at this thing. Looks a bit like a house. Looks like what you see on those movies, Lord of the Rings, and what's the other one? Game of Thrones.
I've been watching the TV show Lord of the Rings. It's not too bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Look at
the edge of that. Now or something.
Edges of these ones. Look at that. It's just amazing. And you can't tell me Mother Nature doesn't make square edges. It does, especially if it's a crystal. Look at this. Look how flat that looks. You see? And it's raised up above the sea as well. Look at how flat the edges are, on the top. That's
but
just
Mother
amazing.
Nature does make square edges, but when you compare that square edge or that square to the rest of the landscape,
look. There's a bridge.
Yeah.
Alien bridge.
So, alien bridge. So
why can't you?
How many square blocks? If you zoomed out, how many square blocks would you see?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you could get something on the moon like that too.
It's like 0.05% of the land has like a 1 square block here. It's like
look. There's another one. Alien bridge. Alien bridge in the making.
But it's not common. Like a dozen or 2 dozen Lego blocks stuck together. It's not like
look at this
common.
one. They look like sculptures. That looks like Susan talking to one of her wild cats.
Looks like an alien. Looks like an alien with a really long neck.
Actually, it kind of looks like a rabbit with a crown on it. Look, a crown, a rabbit face, feet going down, a long ear.
I don't see any rabbit. I don't know.
I know. I'm starting to sound like a GUFON now.
You're a GUFON.
Well, I'm seeing rabbits with crowns on, and there it's talking to a little polar seal. Looks like a seal there. Look. I haven't checked on the comments, but they're probably having a good laugh down the side there. Yeah, look at this. That's just amazing too, isn't it? How it forms almost a perfect arch. You can't tell me Mother Nature made that. It's got to be done by humans or aliens. This is the sort of crap that people just love to hear,
But Corey Good said there's many aliens on the moon, and they have many, many different moon bases.
Well, it could be aliens on Earth walking amongst us. We still have no proof of it, though.
There are aliens amongst us.
Well, some people look so strange, you can't help but to think they're aliens, though, too. Especially those really tall people.
GUFON looks like an alien.
He looks like what alien passed from anal probing. Look, another bridge. Anyway, we probably could spend all day looking at all these. Just look for comparisons, Then we could look at cloud formations, how they form squares and circles and triangles. But yeah, that looks exactly what we just were seeing. It could be simply silicon dioxide that's frozen, which is going to be like a crystallized substance. It doesn't have to be water, and it's just broken off in right angles.
It could be. We don't know. It's hard with all that pixelation to tell. It's very hard.
Yeah, like I said, it's going to be a combination of
guess.
things. So what's he filming here? UFO? Let me just have a look.
To them, see that one there? That's a smoke. Watch what's going to happen to that smoke. It's going to go towards the bottom and hide in the other smoke there.
Smoking aliens.
Absolutely horrifying. We'll never find them. They can be here in our own clouds, flying around in our clouds, and we...
Okay, so he's filming clouds now. Oh, God. I was only joking about clouds a minute ago.
never know it. Actually, some people have seen them in the clouds.
Okay, so these look like military flares again that's illuminating clouds around this place, right? This is why this guy is just not credible. First of all, you debunk
But
that claim,
he says
right?
he says his telescope is right on the moon. It's like zoomed right in. It's like on the moon's surface.
Well, why is he filming clouds then?
He says there's clouds or smoke. He reckons there's clouds or smoke on the moon.
Yeah, I just don't like that, Bruce. Unless he changes his ways.
I don't know. It's his opinion. It's his opinion. But, like,
yeah, but
we
then
don't
you
know.
could say the same about any fraud channel, though. It's his opinion. Do you want to watch channels that are only opinions, or do you want to watch a show
I like to hear what people think and what they think of the pictures they're taking, and like you can't prove what they're saying is true, but that's what they think they've taken a photo of. It's just an opinion.
That's fair enough. Like, that's fair enough. You can, as long as you sort of have balance in your channel, then that's okay. I'm not saying you're wrong.
I read a lot of information about UFOs, aliens, secret government projects, all sorts of stuff. But I only believe if 10% of it's true, there's some crazy stuff going on, and no one's ever got any evidence or proof to their claims. They say, I worked here and this is what we did and this is what happened. I'm like, well, it's just a story they're telling. Where's the proof? Where's the evidence? You can't get any. Like the UFO cults are going crazy right now with the Galactic Federation, and they're on Jupiter. They got thousands of UFOs around Jupiter, and they're coming to save us. And we need to get rid of the Illuminati. As soon as we get rid of the Illuminati off our planet, then they will come down and help us and give us stuff, give technology and stuff. And I'm just like, oh my, what are you supposed to say to that? Where's their proof or evidence? They're like, I've got a special implant that gives me direct communication with the commander of the Galactic Federation, and they give me messages to tell you. What if the Illuminati took control of your implant and fed you false information to tell everyone? How do we know you're not giving us psyop information from the Illuminati?
How do you know it's not some military experiment where they're beaming stuff into your head to make you go crazy?
Illuminati or black ops military.
Hey, let's say I'm a nasty.
To the Galactic Federation and
let's say I'm a nasty UFO general and says, "Oh, where'd you get that picture from? I got this from YouTube channel called Gabber Beast TV. Oh,
yeah,
he's filmed our top secret craft with the lightning spikes.
This is Gabber with his P1000."
Have you got anyone in the area to beam some crazy images into his head so he thinks he's going crazy with aliens?
I love it. I love the crazy images. I'll eat them for breakfast.
You see what I mean? They could set up a house next door to you, which might be 5 miles away, but who knows? They might have some radiation dish that they aimed directly at your head when they see you outside and make you think you're seeing things.
Yeah, that's what they were calling the voice of God. The CIA has this little device.
I believe they can do it too.
They can beam a signal not far from you straight into your head. They can even do it from a satellite now. They can do it from a satellite, and then they beam a signal into you and play a cassette player and play a cassette tape and feed voices or pictures or information into your head to make you think things differently. You know, they've got technology that they can do that.
Let's just answer the side comments now. Susan asked me if I got a reverse, what is it, speech, is it?
Reverse speech app.
Yes, it's called Audacity. I talk about it on when I
Audacity is a
debunk Tyler's.
really good sound program. Really good sound program. Audacity.
Yeah,
like
it's
using
free. It's open source too. I haven't updated mine for a long time too. I should probably check it out. But yeah, that's what I use to change pitch and all that sort of stuff. But you can use Adobe products that do the same thing if you want to pay an arm and a leg for it. But yeah, you can actually reverse speech too in Adobe. Not Adobe.
You can reverse speech in Audacity. It's free.
Yeah, I'd have to bring it up.
If you want the professional sound program, it's Cubase, Steinberg Cubase, a German program. That's the best of the best.
Yeah, I did that one. Who is my bus? You ever watched that episode? I've talked about it a few times. Audacity, here it is. I'll see if I can bring it across. Although my CPU is really lagging for some reason.
It's the Men in Black.
I think I might have to drop off some of the stuff I was going to do today.
your last anal probing from the 18 wheels Astro train has been expired. You have to have another one.
Yeah, so let's see if I can get it across the screen here. Hang on, got it. Okay, so Audacity, which I used to call Audacity, because I wasn't sure how to say it. Audacity.
Is that the new version? Because they updated it and they changed the whole thing.
No, like I said, I haven't updated it for a long time, and this is version 2.12. So yeah, I don't like when they change the interface, because if they change the interface, it really confuses the hell out of you, doesn't it? But here you got your inputs, all your different mics, and then you got all your outputs that you can send it to there, and you can specify whether it's mono or stereo.
The new edition's got real-time effects. You can run real-time effects with the new version.
Talk away. And we'll reverse Gabber.
Let's reverse Gabber.
Okay, he's not coming.
Hello? I'm Gabber Beast TV.
No.
This is hello.
Okay, I
don't
think we got the right mic for you.
You got to change the Windows API thing.
Just trying to think what cable you're on. So you got so many options here, and this just shows you how complex Windows is, because it's got all these different audio systems going back to the first Windows, and they still use them to keep it compatible. So you got multiple cable C's and all that, but this will be me backwards, I suppose. Let's display that. Okay. Talk away. So you can then select all, Control A, and you can go up to Effects, and there'll be one of them in the list, which I have to zoom in. You can change the tempo, and there'll be one called Reverse somewhere probably. Repair, Reverb, Reverse, and now it's backwards. And that sounds like German. C. Because they do that sort of effects on Star Wars. Now we can amplify it, because it's really hard to hear it. Amplify it. Boom. Now we can hear it a bit better. That sounds like German.
German nut. You're gonna do an interview with a Marina.
That's crazy, isn't it? So what did I actually say there? C. Expectancy.
Bad Nazis, only good Nazis.
So what you can do is we can now take that waveform, and we can say copy it, and then we can delete this one. It's not going to work on full screen. Let me just zoom it down. Then you can go Paste special, paste. Then we just got that one.
The Aussie account.
See, Aussie. See, sounds very German.
Madam Blavatsky.
I wonder if we can amplify it even more. I wonder if that'll go up. There we go. It's even louder.
The Aussie account.
Oh my lord.
See, Aussie account. Okay, so what was it originally? So we can then reverse it again. So we can have lots of fun, because unlike GUFON, we're actually talented. Okay, now we can... Oh, right. What's it done? Is it done at... what happened there? I think it copied it twice.
The Aussie account.
Copied it
The
twice.
Aussie
The exact
account.
same wavelength.
The Aussie account.
It's the same
yeah.
waveform.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah. I did repeat. Right. I must. So that's the problem with bad eyes. I want to reverse. Okay, this is what I originally said.
Okay, he's not coming up. He's
doesn't even sound the same, does it? Okay, he's not coming up because I was talking about your voice.
You sound like Vladimir Putin.
Okay, he's not coming up. He's.
And you can
reverse. Rah, Rasputin. You sound like Rasputin, Russia's greatest love machine.
The Aussie account.
So now you can add reverb, which is a lot of fun. You got all these different parameters, right? But we'll just stick with what's here.
Some reverb in it. Put some reverb in it.
I think I have.
The Aussie account.
There you go.
There's that sounds good with the reverb. I love the reverb.
You got echo.
The Aussie account.
You sound like you sound like you're in BruceSeesAll's moon buildings on the moon.
Yeah. So what you can do is you can stretch that out, just that bit on the end. Say echo, and that will echo even more now.
The Aussie account.
See that? So now you can just copy. Actually, we should just use that repeat, shouldn't we? Repeat. I don't use that very often. Repeat. What's the options? Number of repeats. 11. Let's see what happens there. This is how I did the title one. You know, my name is Mr. Ken.
The Aussie account.
Sounds like that swear word. You got a ant. Got a ant. That's to GUFON. Okay, so yeah, that's what I use. And I did these sort of things with it, right? Where is it? Sound up here. So that's what I used to improve my name is Ken one, just to make it a bit more funny.
Yes, my name is Ken.
So you got that echo at the end of repeats. It's quite a lot of fun. Don't sound very loud, so what one's it coming off? Was it loud enough?
Yes, my name is Ken.
It should be loud enough. It's just that Gabber's really loud in my headset for some reason. Dumbfounded.
I've been doing video editing all morning. I had to have the microphone turned all the way up so I could record my voice and speak in Chinese.
So yeah, good to be back, and that's what I used to play. And of course I did that in that program that I was just demonstrating.
I got 1,300 views already, and I only had the video up for a day.
On China?
Yeah, I uploaded my TikTok video that I filmed.
What was that? Colossus, a really good movie, good sci-fi movie, but where they hook in their first artificial intelligence computer mainframe. Because it's a really old movie, 1950s, I think. Excellent sci-fi if you've never seen it. But these are some of the audio clips from that movie made into like a music sample. Yeah, so that's clips from the movie made into like a hip hop piece that's sped up, of course. Okay, so I did that in the program too. But yeah, go and check out that sci-fi movie. It's really good, and it's got a lot of you can find a lot of this. Yeah, you can find a lot of their samples
It's like you're brainwashing everyone.
World control. Yeah.
Yeah, the new world order. You will eat bugs. You will eat bugs, and you will like it.
Yeah, that's like a really good vocoder they used on the movie, and it's a really old movie too. Go and check it out. It's quite good for the time.
Does it have a vocoder?
Yeah. So, yeah, I suppose really we should start wrapping up though. Probably need to go to the toilet in a minute. Let's see, how long have we been going for? Feels like ages. Yeah, 4.5 hour show again. Yeah, I was hoping, what's his name was going to come on, because he wanted to come on voice, because I don't do open lines very often. Like I said, what was his name now? Shogun. I'm not sure where he is today, but this was a good opportunity to jump on in the weekend. And it should have been night time, because he's in UK, remember? Manchester, I think he said he was in. We got Michael, what was he's in UK? Next false flag, maybe. What the voices? I've seen anomalies too. Anomalies? Whereabouts you seen anomalies? So I think we're caught up in the comments here. Oh no, we've got loads of stuff. Okay, that's going back a fair while. Richard Dolan, who cares about subs? Yeah, as I keep telling GUFON and other people like it, it's the quality that matters, not the quantity. Ever watch Brian Forrest? Yeah, I think he's a bit of a shill. You ever seen my flipper, the alien hand, which turns out to be a seal flipper? Remember, he's got it in the museum down there, claiming it, and they did DNA, and they said it's got human DNA in it. Well, if you're a fisherman, you may have cut that flipper off, and of course that was stored with bodies and stuff, so it may be a false reading, but definitely it's a seal flipper. Let's see. So I'm just working through the old comments still. So I'm not sure if you've seen the old UFO case files debunked, but if you search for just the flipper one, there's a playlist of all of them. Flipper, which was a Australian TV show too, wasn't it? Flipper, and then you got
Flipper, the dolphin.
Dolphin, yeah. Not sure if I got the keyword in. Oh, what's going on there? Damn it. Flip. Let's type seal in. Maybe I got seal there. Okay. Is that the one? No. I may have talked about it again. Yeah, what's the one? Alien hand, maybe. Alien hand. I'll try that. Have I spelled it wrong? It's a pretty old episode now. It's one I've done ages. Here we go. 3-fingered alien hand, right? This is actually a cell flipper. A certain type of cell. Not all cells have that number of bones. I think I found what cell it might have been. It's playing my old music. Oh, what's happened? Google's not going to let me play it. That's strange, isn't it? So I don't actually talk on these ones, I just bring up images and I'll just mute it. So this is what Brian Forrester was saying was what they found as the alien hand. It's actually part of a cell flipper. And there's a x-ray of it. Looks like an alien hand with fingernails, doesn't it? And there you go, cell flipper, 1, 2, 3, 4 fingers and a really big thick thumbnail. Yeah, there we go, there's the culprits. You alien cell, you. They look like dogs, actually kind of looks like Charlie Roo. There you go, there's a picture of a cell flipper. But obviously it's only partial flipper that he's got with the 3 fingers. And there's a comparison side by side, right? The best I could do back in those days with my editing skills. But yeah, you can see how it's got the long fingers and the nail exactly the same. Okay. So I did a lot of these things here. I did a lot of research on all this sort of stuff. So that's this guy, isn't it? There's his name. Is it? Brian Forrester. There you go. Was born, blah, blah, blah. So he's the one pushing that one. And the long skulls, right? Which are clearly where they wrap the skulls of the babies as they're growing. You did have one that was kind of interesting though, but there's exactly what they do, and they deform their skulls like that as babies. Look at the eyes. Smile, no. And of course you got birth defects. Look at this poor sucker. Very sad. Can feel the pain there. But yeah, obviously it's going to be birth defects like that. That if you dug that up in the future, right? Or if you had like a birth defect like that in the past and you dug it up now, how would you know it was an alien head or not, you know? So yeah, I got all these little episodes that you can find where I debunk things like that in 6 minutes. And it's called UFO Case Files. So I'll just get a link to it, because here it is already in front of us. And it will be a playlist down the side where you can go and watch them all. I think there's 40 or something of them. So I'll just give the link to that and paste it here. Got so many screens and things popped up now. UFO Case Files. So this was for the people that keep complaining that I only do long videos. Well, I actually did quite a lot of short videos too. And I did 50 or 20 minute documentaries as well. So yeah, people saying don't steal our content. Well, debunking and using other people's content is only one third of what I do. I do all these other documentaries and things. Or I used to. I just haven't found the time to do it anymore. So, but people said, oh, I like the old ones you used to do, you know, because they didn't have time to watch the long live debates. But I can understand where they're coming from. But if I was like, I had a team of people and had lots of money coming in, I probably could do that for people, you know. I could, whatever is talked in a live stream, turn it into a 5-minute episode, right? So that's what I would like to do, but it's just a lot of time consumption. To create a 5-minute video, like I've just shown you, was like 4 hours of editing. No kidding. And of course you got to cut and paste it, scale, zoom in, add the writing over top, even put your own voice over it. I did some of them with voice, not just music. But yeah. But yeah, I was going to go through this one, but I think we need another day for chapter 4. By then chapter 5's probably out by anyway, but doesn't matter, we can just leave that for another day. Okay. This one here is the most popular video I ever made, and it's actually just crappy. It's only like 1 minute long. It's had like 30,000 views. It's just crazy. It was the thing when I saw it on TV, but I didn't have a high quality image of it, not 4K like they produced. You can see it's had more views than any other episode I've ever made. Is this the swamp creature of Louisiana caught on TV? And it was like a question out to everybody. And all I did is I padded it out with actually what is the swamp creature at the front of it for most of it, right? And it's before I did even better video analysis, right? The swamp creature, which is kind of like a Bigfoot alien creature. And I think these are the images that we got from the TV show. And the woman was going on that she was haunted, right? And on the TV show, the guy was hearing this sound like 2 feet creature walking around his camp at night time. And here I saw this here leaning against a tree, right? Looks like a Bigfoot. Looks like a Bigfoot leaning against a tree.
Sasquatch. It's a Sasquatch.
Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it. And I thought, hang on. This thing above it, behind it, is actually what they're looking at, which was a bit of a tree bark that had 2 holes, 2 knots in it. And it kind of looked like a Ku Klux Klan hoodie. That's what they were looking at and saying, there's a ghost. But when I looked at it, I saw a Bigfoot outline here. But because I only saw it on 48p, not even on 1080p, I couldn't find a 1080p version of it at the time. I said, is that a Bigfoot that was watching him? Because it matched out what the guy was saying in the previous part of the show. So that episode's got the most links, right? And everyone's commented on it still, even today. You can see it's got 132 comments. That's probably the most I've ever got on any video, right? And I said here, note, this is a basic video, quick, crude knock-up. It was a throwaway one to bring attention to the episode in question the night after. I'm not sure why this is so popular still, but I guess it's interesting to see the image. We have decided it's probably tree bark with 2 knots holes that look like a ghostly mask. And the Bigfoot standing next to it in the dark shadow was just a shadow play, as I think newer and 4K footage of the same event has come out that is cleaner and looks like a solid black shadow. So it's just a tree shadow that looked like a Bigfoot silhouette. So yeah, that's what I said, but you got all these people commenting on it. Most of that scans that the evidence was probably my drunk Cuban family. Not Cuban, what's that? Kojan. What do they call those people in the south? At 33 minutes of part 2, you clearly hear a Bigfoot. Yeah, unfortunately I wanted to include the audio, but you know, with copyright, I couldn't do it. They edit the show so that the creature and suspense seem more threatened. So the sound that the guy was hearing they were claiming it was probably a wild pig or something similar. So yeah, So really, it wasn't actually disproven that it wasn't a ghost that they were seeing or a Bigfoot, but still interesting. It still gets lots of views. It's been around for years. So I just leave it up for interest's sake, you know, even though I've debunked it now, saying, oh yeah, there's nothing to it. But I just wanted to show you what gets people's interest, you know, something as stupid as that. If you did that for your whole channel, I would be up to probably 1 million subs by now, right? But yeah, as soon as you talk about the truth, you're not interested. Yeah, but you're getting loud. Did I turn you up by chance? What channel are you on there? No? It should be right. Anyway, just going through the comments still. Ever watch? Yep, we answered that one. Inlight Gator Skulls? Yep, we answered that one. There is one that has got the Star Child. That's probably the most interesting one. And there's still debates about whether that is alien or not. Giants are real too. Yeah, I've seen various things on the giants, and I think there were pictures of giant Indians. I think I showed it on an episode. There was actually a super tall 7-foot, quite large type Indian guy in some old pictures. So they did have tall people back then. Whether it's giants or just a mutant strain of humanoids that sort of come about for some reason. I'm waiting for something astounding out of Antarctica. Okay. Well, Lyndon Moulton Howe's the one for that.
Oh, don't talk about her.
Sightings, who knows, like miles of ice. Yeah, sightings.
They were shilling Linda Moulton Howe on Dr. Sala's and Elena Denan, and I was just like, are you kidding me? You're using her as reference? Oh my god.
Yeah. I doesn't
These
normally
UFO
make
cult
shapes
people.
like that, please.
UFO cult people.
What are you saying there, Susan? This looks created by someone. Not sure what you're talking about there, because I wasn't watching at the time. Ice pops and pineapple ones. Popped from an ice cube tray. They kind of did look like they were manufactured, but they weren't. They were all sort of natural forming. Thanks, it's not just me. Looks that way. Disney's Frozen Castle. How'd they keep it frozen? It's in California. That's a stealth with a frozen things. They're looking at all the different things I was saying. Okay, these weird sets. Yeah. These something melted, revealed something else. Hey, you never know. You ever seen that really cool sci-fi? What is it? Is it the Blob? Is it what's the one where they discover something that crashed into the snow, and then they thaw it out? What was that movie? The Thing? Was it The Thing? They remade it. It was quite good. Where are you finding these? I just did a Google search on ice ones. Search on square ice. Play back my live show and you should be able to see what I typed. Giant owls. Alright, so we got... No, we haven't got to the end yet. Now I'm embarrassed. Okay, that tiny alien talking heads. Alright, you got confused by my alien up there. He's off the screen at the moment because I've zoomed in. Because I've got to read I'm reading on the screen here and clicking it so it shows up on the other one, which I can't see because I got zoomed in. Linda is legit. Who said that? Yeah, she is a journalist, I agree. I think she does investigate and she does work hard to get interviews. But the problem with Linda is that she believes too much open mind. And she may have been more believable in the old days, but nowadays she's been promoting alien graphics as a real deal alien grey, and selling people.
She sold 2 fake alien photos that were from a computer game. The picture was from a computer game.
Yeah. Who made alien cartoon? Alright, she wants to know who made this up here. The short story is that Robert had he paid £500 or £600 for someone to sculpture him a alien head, and it just come with a white blob, it's come sculptured, but it wasn't painted or anything, so he paid another £100 for someone to paint it with acrylic paint, and he took some photographs of it, and I turned it into this talking avatar. So I coded up the code. I have got an episode there where I actually start modifying it or coding it, and you can see how I did it using a program which I compile into an executable, and I just run it up and select the microphone. So yeah, it's all my mind, I guess, using one image, and I animated the eyes and the mouth, and you can see it blinks slightly to you occasionally. And I got big versions too. I got various versions. I've shown it before, but I'll show it again. I'm not sure if it's on the same microphone. I think it will be. And this is the big scan of the photograph, and that's using a slightly different mouth effect, less round, and if I talk louder it should get wider, as you can see, like Gabber. Hey, no, you have to be really loud.
I'm Greek. We get emotional when we talk. I'm Greek.
And you can see this one blinks a bit more, I think. Blink, alien, blink. And he's not going to blink. Well, now I want it to blink, it's not going to blink. Blink, blink, blink. There we go. He opened his eyes wide up. Yeah, no, I did all that graphic work there. Okay. And if we close them down again, why is he not closing is a question. Maybe the computer's running a bit slow now. Should better right click on it and go. Alright, finally. Okay, and this is the next version I was working on, which is more realistic for the mouth. Was that the one? That's the same one, isn't it? Hang on. I thought I clicked the new one. Alright, it's got overlaid somehow. I want this one down here. This is the new one I'm working on, which I haven't gone back to, where I was trying to make a 3-dimensional mouth of it talking, which a bit looks more like what you get in Hollywood, right? And I think he blinks a wee bit more now as well. But yeah, that's what I saw when I woke up one night, guys. It was right next to my bed. It was like 3 to 4 foot high. Its skin...
Did you invite it in for a cup of tea?
No, they invited themselves in. And I woke up, so I know it wasn't a dream, because I woke up, and normally when I wake up, the first thing I want to do is go to the toilet, because I normally burst in, and I couldn't move, and I was in utter pain, like someone was stabbing me with a sword in the back, right, because I had a back pain, and sometimes it was like that after walking the dog and stuff. It was so painful that it literally passed out on the floor from the pain. You know, you see in the movies where they stick a big hot iron to fill in a wound that's bleeding, and you see them pass out. So that's how I was. But the doctor said, keep on walking, work through it. Eventually your muscles will get stronger and sort the back pain out. But it didn't happen. Like alien greys showed up instead. found them sticking a needle in my back where it was hurting, and it then formed that lump that started leaking for a month later, and then no more back pain in that location again. And then
they fixed your back.
They fixed that location, or they were actually causing the problem. That I don't know. This is why I'm researching and got cameras up and stuff, trying to document it. But they're not come back, not since the tall whites showed up. So the tall whites is keeping them away, I think, maybe. So I'll just have to close that down, get some CPU again.
What if they fixed your back?
So that's all my stuff there. Yeah. So I have actually got more avatars I worked on, right? Up here. Remember? And I got all sorts of things. The Dr. Greer mask, Men in Black mask, Paul Speak, that would be a pop-up character. Santa mask, Tyler face mask, Paul Speak, so that would be my one. So if I click on that, it should open up. Here we go. And I can choose various sizes. This one is a combined size one. Looks like it's plugged in with a CPU. Where's it gone? Oh, right, there's another input. Alright, it's gone into the wrong location. It hasn't got the right microphone either, by the looks of it. Yeah, so I did this one with my photo. And it's got a little bug where it sort of clips off, look. Some of me disappears, look. Disappear, just ahead. So yeah, why that one stopped talking, I don't know. But yeah, if you watch some of my past episodes, you'll see me having a bit of fun with all that. Okay, no, I don't want to close that down. I'll just leave that open then. But yeah, so yeah, just keep on going. What else have we got in the side comments before we wrap up? Eye winks. Awesome. Maybe that's what we referred to as Jeebus. Scary. I forgot to turn off your message too last time. I'm on a fence if he was alien. Who? What were we talking about? Who was an alien? Recurring dreams of giant owls. Alright, okay, now I get you. Never had any dreams of owls. In fact, I don't always remember my dreams, which is interesting. But my dreams definitely can be in full colour. Not saying all of them are, because I can't remember all of them. Some of them do pass me strange information that lately I turn into science documentaries on the theory of the universe, stuff that I dream, and I think, oh yeah, that makes sense the next day when I'm doing research on something, and I'll say, I'll put it all together into an episode. What other stuff did I get in dreams? I got visions of my future in dreams, which is that contradicts my theory on time travel being bollocks, though. But they were mostly because of warnings of bad people that was going to come across, and they simply stopped one time once my negative ion generator that I had. Maybe there's something special about that negative ion generator I had. When it was next to the bed, I would always have these vivid dreams that would come true, and it could be days away, months away, or even years away when it happened. And things would go slow motion, and like you've been there and seen that before. So yeah, I can't explain that at all still today, other than
I wasn't joking. I was talking the truth.
Riots sound in Dad's library.
Gotta keep them wheels rolling.
I had a recurring dream like that many years. Asking, I think maybe we're here and somewhere else. Yeah, have a look at my multiple universe theory. I think a lot of it's actually going to fit in, explain things. I was ecstatic when I taught myself to copy and paste. Yes, everybody can learn. Very cool. Okay, we finally got there. So you got to learn how to code some computer code and emanations like me. This took me...
AI art.
This took me 3 days to code that, by the way. And I was looking at code, couldn't see any errors, and often it turns out to be like a single mistake, like a comma instead of a semicolon and stuff like that, or just the wrong value. The code's not that simple. I sort of looked it up, how you read the microphone for API on the software that I was using, and it wasn't very well explained how it works, so I had to figure it out or guess it. And yeah, I spent a lot longer on it to try and work out the mic system on Windows. As you can see, it's working quite fine now, but yeah, it took me 3 days of coding. And I'd like to see what GUFON said at the beginning of the thing. Didn't he say it was so low IQ and all that sort of business? Well, I'd like to see him code an alien talking head in 3 days and prove to us that he's a lot smarter than me. Anyway, guys, I better wrap it up there. I think my voice is slowly going. And Gab, I'm just going to drop you off here. Thanks.
No worries. I gotta go. I got a war I gotta go to. Nice talking to you. Thanks for looking at some of the stuff.
Next time.
See you, buddy.
Time. Okay, see ya. So yeah, so I didn't know what we're going to do this show, but yeah, and you can see we talked about a lot of stuff there. So I'm just going to say good night, guys, and I got to dash to the toilet too. And I'll just run up my control panel for the end credits. Thanks for joining us, Susan, Mike King, yeah, you can see I didn't beg for donations, but you got the link. Did I pin the link? I think I did. I'm not sure if I did now. To my website, where you can always add donations anytime. It doesn't have to be via Google. And you can join our Discord group, which is what the main thing is for that link. You can find some of the episodes we talked tonight on that link as well. But yeah, thanks for what you can give, guys, and also likes and sharing does help the channel out. And credits. And hopefully we can get away from the drama fully. And hopefully I'm not going to be too crook to work on the Sky Watching project again. But it's been a bit rough that week again, unfortunately. Yep. Good night, Mike, Susan. Yep, peace. Sightons. Yeah, see you again soon. We need to get you on the voice sometime again too.